Well, hello everybody. It's a Wednesday night, and you're on Comic Artist Pro Secrets here with me and my pals Jonathan Livingston Malin, Shane Livingston Davis, who are the creators of the show, the Hard Art Show, and we've also got Sean Salter, Jonathan Jetty, and Joe Sontag joining us tonight to discuss why my fan is so noisy on my desk. How are you guys?
Great.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Fantastic.
I hate it when people say great. Nobody's great.
I'm great.
I mean, you're not just running up against people. Who won the lottery today, right?
Just did a line
Who
of
in here
coke
won the
for the
lottery?
show. I'm great.
That would
see
make
what
it
I'm
great.
saying? If we're gonna start the show off with a fucking bunch of lies, we
Mm.
gonna do that?
All right.
Yeah.
Tell us about your day, Shane. What happened?
He just texted me. He said he was doing great. Liar.
My tankless water heater went out in the middle
Oh
of
my
a
God.
historic snowstorm.
Well, why didn't
no
you
hot
tank
water,
it?
John. Why didn't I tank it?
It went untanked for so long, Shane. You're
Oh,
so
no.
ungrateful to your. That's a dad joke, John. See that?
Yeah.
What I did there? That's a.
Clever.
I'm a dad. I'm a dad. Okay, I got 3 kids.
Yeah.
In fact,
So
one
I've
of them
been
is coming home.
foraging for hot water.
Yeah.
I've been going town to town, door to door,
But
knocking.
don't come
begging
here,
for
ask
any-
Cecil about that. Don't come to my
Oh,
house.
yeah.
When's the last time you took a shower, Shane?
Never.
Just cold one.
Yeah,
Man, you ain't seen nothing till you see an icicle off your dick, man. It's
So it's like The Shining. Your dick was in a
It's
maze,
like-
a topiary maze, frozen.
Yeah. Somebody please do an image of Shane Davis like Jack Nicholson at the
Oh,
end.
there
of
you go.
Shining. I mean, that's what AI is really for, by the way. AI is for making images like that and doing it really, really quickly. I think
Yeah, he's
that's
got to be
important.
naked, though, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's Shane Davis. Any
No one
image that
wants
you
to
make
see
of
that.
Shane, he should be nude. Don't say
Nude.
naked. Say nude.
wait, hang on, nude and endowed. I don't want
Yeah,
any
there you go.
lies
Yeah,
out
we don't have
there.
to see
I
the
mean,
top.
you guys
cover
could
it.
take a couple of inches off to make you guys feel okay, but
All right. Interesting.
healthy and nude.
Yes, sir. So, yeah, the day's going okay, except for Shane, who needs a hot water heater. I'm just watching Shane again. I'm sorry about that. Don't worry, Shane. There'll be a lot of hot water where you're going. You know what I'm saying? The day is going pretty good, except for I'm seeing all of these protesters still. I know this is not a political show, but I really that's all I see on my timeline now, and I don't know who to blame for that because it's like I'm not seeking them out. I don't do content based on complainers in Minneapolis seething at the camera, their eyes wide, and saying, "Guess what it's called, boys and girls, when a police organization of the government executes an American citizen in broad daylight." The Gestapo. Like that. How many of those fucking TikTok videos are there out there of these retarded millennials just sitting there? John, have you
We
seen
should round 'em up.
millennials? We need to round them up.
Well,
We need
What do you mean? Maybe a
They
camp or
kinda-
something? I don't know.
they are kind of rounding themselves up. That's kind of the
That's
thing.
definitely, yeah. Well,
I'd like to round them down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to round down their
They're
numbers
rounding
a little bit
themselves
if
down.
possible. I mean, I
Well-
swear to God, I've never seen anything like this. The way that they react and respond to, in real time to somebody being killed, somebody being shot. Millennials are the gayest generation. I'm sorry if you are millennials and that you're the gayest.
Except for the ones who
generation.
back our comics. You guys are
We
good.
love you guys, but
Do you
wouldn't
think
do
all of
this.
it's organic, or do you think some of it might be the CIA?
I don't know, but here's the thing: you see somebody get shot, and they're like, "Dude, what the fuck?" You see this? It's like, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god! Are you shitting me, dude? I mean, they all talk like this, like they're mildly inconvenienced at Starbucks. They live in a weird generation. And they're all sitting there talking about how they're preparing for war, and they have no reality of no sense of reality about like what that would actually mean. Like that would be
Zero,
a lot
yeah.
of dude. What the fucks? That'd be a lot
It'd
of
be a
that.
lot of
If, like,
cardio, you know. It'd be a lot of cardio. Let's call it what it is. And I didn't know, like, there were things that I keep looking over at my wife and going, I didn't know that this was something. Do we need to tell our kids this? Like, don't pick up a flashbang. Like, do we need to tell them this? Do we need to explain to them?
medic.
Oh, that video. That was a
Question.
feel good video.
Oh,
That was a
finger gun.
feel good.
Anybody here remember M80s out of curiosity? Does anyone remember that particular firecracker?
Mhm.
Yeah. And even that, we lost a lot of good people in Tennessee. You know, we lost
We
a
lost
lot of
good
people,
artists.
you know,
Playing with those
because of those.
This is a
Come
testament, though, to the magic of Trump because he's gotten the left to defend the Second Amendment. It's a miracle. It's like
That is
magic.
funny.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of an Uno
That's
reverso there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called a silver lining, I guess, or denial.
I
It's
want them to
bad.
pick it
It's
up.
bad.
I want them to
I
pick
think
it
it's
up.
pretty
Pick
bad.
it up.
Pick it up. Pick up the weapon.
Bad.
Take your
I
gun
can't
out.
tell what's real or not. I can't tell what's real or not. So I saw earlier today a video of that pretty good what's it? Pretty whatever.
What?
The day before him kicking a brake light out of a ICE agent's vehicle. And
Now,
I'm like,
I
is
want to
that
make
AI?
sure. No, it's not AI, but I want to make sure that's actually him because it looked like Hassan Piker to me.
Mm.
But
No,
you know what? They all look
confirmed
this way. They all look like
They
that.
they said it. They ran facial recognition. It was 97% him. I don't know if it's 100% him, but last I heard it's 97% him.
Did you guys see where the AI gave that dude an upgrade? They changed
Yeah.
his
Oh
looks.
yeah. They gave
Yeah.
him a
They made
tan. They
CNN
they
did that.
stretched him out, made him look like he had
Yeah.
some meat on him.
They
Yeah,
made him
Made
less.
him handsome.
Crazy.
They
this
made
guy.
him less little hat guy. They made him less little hat guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. What a slap in the. Not only did you die, but your own party that you died for doesn't even think you're good enough to, or good looking enough to
Represent
put your-
them. They're like,
yeah,
"Ugh."
represent them. We
What
got
the
to
hell?
change this, dude.
They don't think you're handsome. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
That's
I hope
rough.
they do that for me. You know, when I eventually, turn and become a revolutionary, John, which is going to happen. And I get gunned down, hail of bullets, and they just go, "This is what Ethan actually looked like," and it's Brad Pitt. It's like that'd be fantastic.
A lot of bull.
Here's the video that Shane's talking about.
This
here.
is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man
By the way, this is my voiceover, not George Alexopoulos' voiceover.
Oh.
This is the moment.
who appears to be Alex Preddy interacting with federal immigration agents
Oh,
11 days
shit.
before Border Patrol shot.
Now hold on a second. I do want to say this. Not a good commercial for the Ford Expedition.
No, it's not.
No.
The two kicks from a soy boy will take out the brake light, John. I mean, it like he took out the fucking brake
Looks like
light
it's been through a war zone already.
with two little ballet kicks.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me see. I did not know this was possible. I didn't.
Shane, what do you
interacting
think
with
about those
federal
kicks?
immigration agents 11
Yeah.
days before Border Patrol
Yeah.
shot and killed him.
Look
I'm
at
pretty
that.
sure he
In
heard
all
himself.
honesty, he's doing a soccer kick. So that's a
Looks
soccer
soccer
kick.
kick. I mean, look at it. It
He's
looks like
kicking with the side of-
C-3PO's eyeball in Return of the Jedi. Or was it?
Oh,
Empire
that's
Strikes
too. That's too fucking soon, man. That's too
Yeah.
soon. You know.
So I'm concerned about this. I'm concerned because I was thinking about buying a Ford Expedition, but like
Now,
instead I got a Lincoln Navigator because Kaylee made me get it. This was last time I bought a car, 2020. I was like, Ford Expedition is the vehicle for me. I like that because I had a Ford Explorer. Let's upgrade it to the Expedition, trade it in, and then I got in the Lincoln Explorer. Now Lincoln Navigator and said, I do not think this faggot could kick. This is what I'm saying, John. When I eventually take my Lincoln Navigator
You're
a
always
crowd
thinking
of-
about running over protesters.
I'm thinking about like what have I covered all of my bases here in terms of like how much of it I want to make sure that my vehicle is remains unscathed. That's
Isn't the
important.
Lincoln Navigator the same thing as the Ford Expedition, just with leather seats?
I mean, it's much different when you get in it. By the way, I rented an Expedition, and now it's like I kind of want the Expedition again. Like I rented one in Orlando. Really nice. But anyway, not if this guy can like sit there and like ballet kick the kick it to pieces
Yeah.
like this.
I don't know, man.
Mm.
I think the Lincoln was the way to go, man, because sometimes you got to go back to actually move forward. And I don't mean going back to reminisce or chase ghosts. I mean going back to see where you came from. Yeah, that's what Matthew McConaughey said. And you buy a Lincoln because of that. That's where you got to go. And I'm picturing you cruising down the road, Ethan, with get your camera set up. And
I'm telling you this, I will take my Lincoln into that crowd like they're all a bunch of John Wilkes Booths, and I have a grudge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My Lincoln will be whipping those pussies like they are. All right. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this because Shane is concerned about it.
Our footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 9.
Now, hold on a second.
That almost looks comical. Like
That almost is.
Yeah, facial recognition technology
Oh, this can't be real.
Yeah,
confirmed his identity.
it's
Let
real.
me go. I'm running in place.
He tries to grab that pole to hold himself up, and he completely whiffs.
John, you know what he does? He does that Scooby Doo run, like like that.
7% degree of accuracy.
And the background, it's the same background on a fucking swivel there, like in Popeye cartoons.
Yeah.
But they're running, on the ground.
On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a street at the corner of East.
Bad
Look at the
tangent
pole
there,
going
by
right
the
up
way.
his butthole, though.
Yeah.
That should be the indicator right there.
Yeah, we love the feds now. So it's a deadly neurotoxin. You know what? I never minded the feds. I'll be honest with you. I felt they were doing their job. Never really.
I'm gonna support them when I think they're doing right. If I think they're doing wrong, I'm gonna say no. That ain't cool, yo.
Judging things on a power dynamic is what the left does. We do things right and wrong. Right and wrong.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Somebody brings up James. It's the same tactic later when he latched onto the woman to try to avoid being snatched by the feds.
That's an interesting point.
What's that? Well,
the video where he got shot, he grabs a woman
in a weird way too.
Oh,
everyone's like, "Oh, he's trying to save that woman. He's trying to help the woman from the feds or whatever." But when he grabs her, it's like this very aggressive. Like I thought he was attacking her for a second.
Oh, you meant the federal agents? I thought when you said feds, I thought that was like slang for fat people. You know? What I mean?
Shit.
Oh man,
That's
people
just
who are well fed. Yeah, like
fats.
I'm
gotta
eat.
You gotta eat.
Yeah.
He was also carrying a Sig P320, I think, and that's the pistol that misfires by just a little pressure on the slide. So he's also a moron.
Yeah. Most of these people are.
I think the rumor was too that the P320 misfired. I don't know if that's been confirmed yet or not, and that's also why the feds kind of got spooked because
that's what they're saying. I don't know if you can actually prove
verified.
that or not. It makes sense though when you watch the video. It's just again, we were talking about this the other night. This dude would be alive if he just decided to stay home. The same thing with Renee Gooding or whatever her name is. If they had just decided to stay home and not be involved in this shit, try to
he could have protested and not interfered with a legal arrest.
Protested. Yeah. You're putting yourself in that situation.
This video, if you put in the timeline, it seems like his whole thing is to try to provoke a violent situation.
He's part of a group.
Like, these guys are just driving away, and he's like, "Fuck you! You come back! I kick your taillight!" It's like, what the hell?
Look at him squared up on that cop, and the cop's like,
he spit on him,
and then he ran away.
Spit on him.
Did he? Oh shit!
Yeah, he spit in this video. He spits on one of the agents.
Wow.
Andy Montemayor, dickhead shows up with a gun in his pants and gets in an agent's face. What did he think was going to happen?
These guys want to go home alive in one piece, just like everybody else. That's what they don't want some fucking dickhead out there, who, armed or not, going out there fucking around with them while they're trying to make a fucking arrest. They don't know who you are.
Yeah, and they're
arresting. How about you keep your fucking distance from law enforcement while they're doing whatever they're doing? Not to mention these guys are out there warning motherfuckers that the cops are coming. You imagine that?
They're also
warning criminals before they get arrested, and then the cops got to worry about. Well, now the fucking criminals know we're coming. Our element of surprise is gone because these fucking dickheads are out here. Hey, man, ICE is out here.
Yep.
No, I don't
And
feel bad
ICE
for
is
this guy at all.
arresting child, grapers and traffickers and murderers and violent criminals. So you're protecting actual criminals, not just like people. I mean, all the people that cross the border illegally are criminals, but like these are violent criminals that have done crimes either here or in their home country, which are, they should be in prison.
Yeah, but even if they're not violent criminals, fucking let them do their fucking job. They're
yes.
there to be arrested for something. It's none of your fucking business. Let the fucking courts sort it out.
It's also a mandate that 80 million Americans voted for this very thing. So this is the will of the people, is what all these people are missing. All the leftists are missing.
It doesn't even come down to the will of the people. They're supposed to be processed. People can't just come into this country and live, without going through a vetting system or being tagged or processed or a background check or any of that. Like I don't. It doesn't really matter. This should have been. We've let this go for my entire life.
Yeah, there you go.
The reason why I say it's the will of the people is because the left is trying to make it seem like it's just Trump and the federal government just going, anarchy and doing whatever they want. It's like, no, the majority of the people voted for this because they were sick and tired of this country being run over by illegal aliens that came into the country. Let's get them out. So the majority of people wanted this. So this was the will of the people that went and voted in 2024 to get this done, and it's happening. But the left can't handle that because they can't handle losing. So they have to put a narrative out there.
Well, it's an attack on their power because they've been using these illegals to count them in their state to bump up their representation in the House of Representatives.
Oh yeah, there's already a bunch of I think Texas gained like 4 seats. California lost 2 with this. There's another state, I think Florida gained some seats or something like that just because of the deportations. 100% they're attacking that power.
Yeah, but it's also the seat of a grift, right? Because there's a lot of fraud, there's a lot of money involved. Yeah. And a lot of it is coming from all of these undocumented folks who are engaging in crime. And so if you remove them, I think most of this stuff always comes down to money. Like if they stay in power, they're able to keep covering this stuff up and they're able to keep making money. And they're making money. I mean, all the fraud, all of the fake businesses. I mean, it sounds like the mafia when they talk about it. We got a fake business set up. Nobody works there. And it gets this much money. I mean, that's going back to the people at the top. And that's why they don't want them there. And these guys are going out there. The whole goal of these protests is to get the federal law enforcement out of there because they don't want oversight in that state. That's it. Well, they don't want any oversight.
They're drumming up the agitators because protest is fine. You want to go out and stand on the side of the street with a sign and yell and be dumb. That's fine. Do what you do. But they're getting these people, these radical people, these dumb people that think that this is protesting and this is their duty to stand up for their fellow American citizen, which they're not. And they're the ones going out there and agitating and getting in the face of the agents, and they're the ones getting fucked up, which I have no sympathy for. When you're going out there and you're putting yourself in this situation and you're committing a felony essentially with trying to stop federal investigation. So you get what you get. I'm sorry.
Now I did see somebody saying, "Who's gonna pick my carrots?" I saw a farmer like flipping out because all of the illegal aliens ran away from his farm, dude. That's fucked up.
Is that the guy that's talking about his carrot field?
Isn't that fake, dude?
That's a fake video. That's a guy that's
influencer.
He's
he's a fake. Okay, he's not.
Yeah,
you're telling me that millennial isn't a farmer who owns like
he had another video where he talked about his schlop crops that weren't going to get picked, and then I think one of the news outlets actually called him to come on to the show to talk about his schlop crops.
King Billy Tucci says, "Great show, boys. Salute. Getting up at 4 a.m. to finish some work and pack for San Diego Comic-Con con cruise."
Oh, nice.
Wow. Is Billy bragging? Is he
they're doing a cruise?
Wow. The humble brag.
Yeah. Cruise, yeah.
Oh, poor Billy. He's got to get up at 4 a.m. You're going to San Diego Comic-Con con cruise. Wow.
So that's a convention on a boat?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It's a convention in the desert, John. What the fuck? Yeah,
well, who's saying they got con cruise? I didn't know San Diego was doing a con cruise.
Yeah, they're. I think they're trying to expand to
That's
all
for
these
general
conventions-
audiences. That's not like a hey, let's have
Billy.
some big wig planning session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody can go on this gigantic. But they say the San Diego Con cruise liner is unsinkable, John.
Is there a blackjack table on this con cruise?
Oh yeah, there are.
Oh,
There should
sign
be,
me up.
Let's go.
They get
Yeah.
into international waters, and it's gambling's on, man.
Yeah, Billy, I pray to God that when you're on that boat, you do not fall into the icy abyss.
Wow.
As it hits an iceberg. No, I do. I pray. I pray that Billy is safe, that he does not fall into the icy abyss when the San Diego Comic-Con con cruise liner, which, I bless its existence. I pray that it does not hit an iceberg.
Probably a woman captain,
Oh,
and you're
geez.
going
Yeah.
down, Billy.
Probably, by the way, probably a woman who is currently getting away from Minneapolis because her foreskin is receiving frostbite.
Oh boy.
So she's steering the boat for San Diego Comic-Con. Yeah, I pray that you're okay, Billy. I pray that works out. I can't believe Billy's going to San that. I mean, that to me is amazing. Billy is awesome. Some cars are even designed to burn. Most cars are made to be easily broken nowadays.
That's true.
Yeah.
Just like hearts. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Hmm.
It's like hearts. Some cars are even designed to burn some oil. New. Navigator and Expedition are the same except for trim. Yeah, you mean
Okay.
one gets you pussy and the other doesn't. Alex Pretty Gay couldn't even put a scratch on Shane's Cube. That vehicle is built for war. Let's go, Shane. That's the Tractor Android 33.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let
Believe
me
it or
watch
not,
this
I
video.
get really good traction in the snow with my Nissan Cubes. I'm watching SUVs end up in ditches, and I'm just putting on by.
Does it have 4-wheel drive? Like, are you?
No, it has no. It's better than 4-wheel drive. It has a low center of gravity.
Wow, Shane. Okay.
36 and Park Avenue in
36.
Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles.
Oh,
When
no.
they started driving away, the
Oh,
man kicked my
right.
kid.
Car.
An agent then got out of the vehicle,
Then he
grabbed
flips
him,
him off.
and pushed
Then he
him
Now
away.
how is somebody behind me supposed to know I'm making a right-hand turn? You asshole! You asshole! You're gonna cause confusion
During the
at red lights.
altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd.
Hell yeah.
They continued to hold the man down before they retreat.
Back
He
on,
walks away.
I heard the San Diego Comic-Con con cruiser was the most advanced ship.
The man in
to
our
date.
footage is wearing a similar outfit to what
Unsinkable.
Freddy was wearing on the
Yeah.
day he was killed.
I think they need to give these
What
ice
appears to
agents
be
a Tommy
gun
gun.
is also
Just give
visible
them all
above his
Tommy
waistband.
guns.
Oh, please let that happen.
Oh, by the way, I'm glad thank you for the endless honking and the whistle blowing. It's much easier for me to compose myself and not make drastic errors like shooting all of you, in confusion.
Here, he
And
continues
that's what
to
it all is, John. That they're constantly and like honking horns and stuff in order to make it a high pressure situation to ramp up the stress and the confusion. And to
It
make,
bothers me that they let this guy go. Like,
Right.
why wouldn't you fucking prosecute this guy?
There he is right there.
Everybody
Look at
saw
him.
him. Everybody sees you come up, smack, the Fuhrer. That guy's got to fucking pay. You can't be like, hey, it's okay.
Yeah.
Smack him again tomorrow. Smack him
Yeah.
again the next day. Now arrest this motherfucker.
I mean,
Yeah.
Why not? Why would
For
you
doing,
arrest
yeah,
him?
I mean, just for doing damage to the vehicle. I mean, that's a arrestable offense right there. Just
Yeah.
a chargeable offense.
Guys, the jails are full. Okay, the
Wow.
jails are full.
Yeah.
It's much easier
Wait a second.
to find another.
And now the
solution.
morgue's full.
No, it's-
Yeah, now the
Jesus.
Let's get
Joe,
real.
I don't know if you're right about that. I think I'm going to go up and try to kick a squad car and see if it goes better to me
Yeah,
for
see
me,
what
and
Yeah.
see how that goes.
yeah.
We believe in recycling
ridiculous.
communists around here. We don't, we don't need to we don't put them away for cold storage. We recycle them. We put them back
Mhm.
into the earth,
Yeah.
where they will. I don't know. Maybe a tree will grow out of his fucking head. Who
A
knows?
tree will grow out of
But this is really a failure of Tim Waltz in not having the Minneapolis police out there assisting ICE,
That's
because they should be the ones monitoring the crowd and taking care of all this stuff while they do their fucking job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
not sure if the ICE agents already had somebody detained in that vehicle is the reason they let him go.
That
I
could
don't
be.
know. Like they probably had their priority is to get this one guy out. They got somebody in the vehicle. They're like, fuck this guy, get back in the vehicle. Because I think they're afraid of being swarmed and the guys
yeah.
being set free, they call it.
Those fucking white people, they're crazy out there.
That's completely him. I just
That's
I mean,
him. Oh yeah, that's him.
that
No, it is.
absolutely
I
him.
think it's he's got the jaw. It's the jaw.
Everybody
Mm,
out
David.
here is white. Everybody.
Yeah,
out here is
everybody.
white.
Yeah.
Which is
Aren't there
the
black
craziest
people
thing.
that live in this state? Where are they at? Why aren't they out here defending
John?
these
John,
Somali-
Where
when
are
I
our
say-
Somalian citizens?
Yeah.
Our Somalian American citizens.
Yes, there is black people in this state. Now, John, get ready to share my screen, Ethan. This is.
Uh-oh.
This is
I
gonna
want you
be
to say
racist.
that again. No, say that again. Oh, aren't there black people?
Aren't there black people in this state?
Yes, there is, John. There's Hispanics dressing up as black people.
Check out my disguise.
No way. Yo, he could totally pass.
Yeah, I would ID this guy.
Catch me outside, well, bang, bang.
Yeah, so
Wow.
they're basically saying the cheat code is to dress up as a light-skinned black person, and ICE
Yeah.
won't fuck with you.
Is that true?
That's smart.
Yeah,
God
this guy's doing it.
I mean-
He's do. I'm not making this up. I'll play it again. This guy is basically saying ICE don't fuck with me because I dress up as a black person.
Check out my disguise, homie.
What up, homie?
I'm a Mayate now, fool.
I think
Still
whatever
something.
he said, I think in English is. So he said, I'm pretty sure that's what he said. He is.
What the catch me outside, well, bang, bang.
So,
Gang, gang.
Like
Just don't talk too much because you totally
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
sound anything other than a chunty
It's
guy.
a dead giveaway. You know, sorry to say.
Yeah, I just disagree with that. I just think that, like, you shouldn't dress up like a black person unless it's for laughs. Then you should. You know what I mean? Unless
But
it's
we're all
for-
laughing.
Yeah, I guess so, kind of. All right, so we got that going on right now, and that is not good. Okay, there are some people. I think most people would agree that is something that is not good that's going on at this moment.
did you see John Leguizamo?
Oh God.
That dude's been a fucking joke for years now.
How come nobody
Have you
made a
seen that, Ethan,
figurine
or
of
no?
him? Yeah, of course I have. Shane. I mean,
All right.
you know,
I don't know.
But he was in Spawn.
It's the only good thing he ever did.
Don't come to my
hold on a second.
Worst
here.
part of this
Oh,
movie is
Jesus.
him.
It's- yeah, John Wick. Here we go.
By the way, can we not do the up angle? I mean, even like most people should know that. Like, you have to like most people are not good from this angle. Most people aren't. When you get old, you put on a little weight. Like it's awful. Like his face looks lumpy. By the way, why has nobody ever done a John Leguizamo? A Lego figurine of John Leguizamo, Shane.
Yeah.
Shane, why hasn't anybody done that before? John Leguizamo, get it? It's like a
worst
Lego.
part-
It's branding, Shane. No?
The worst part about this camera angle.
Yes.
Their money.
You know, this
I
camera
mean,
angle
it's
looks
just, it
familiar.
makes
Is
me
he
feel like we're
licking
at.
a urinal right now? Is this guy licking?
Yeah, no. It just makes me feel like us as men were assholes. Like when I mean, because we ask women to make eye contact when they do it, and it's like,
Oh
it's just
my
it's like we are really animals.
man.
I mean, we are animals. Like
It's a
we're
bad
asking them to look at us in our worst possible angle as we make them serve us. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
And then make me a sandwich.
Yeah.
Shane, that's
Let him look.
Jeez.
Let him look.
Part of
John,
the
what is
job.
it you say? If you don't like me at my worst, you don't deserve me
Deserve
at
me
my
at my
best.
If you follow ICE, unfollow me. Don't come to my shows and
Yo, this is not cool for this guy to be talking like this. If you follow, by the way, I agree with him. If you follow ICE around Minneapolis, you're not allowed to You're not allowed to hang out with this guy.
Oh, he's on our side. Holy
He
shit.
is. He's on our side. Well, he's always been. I mean, this guy is.
Yeah.
I like him. Here we go, guys. I'm sorry. I fucking love Ice, and I love you, John Leguizamo. Love you, buddy. Jeffrey Jones, really?
Jesus.
Here we go.
And what was Jeffrey Jones famous for? I seem to forget.
Child pornography.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to do my piece, cruising cream, playing 3-car money on these crazy streets, straight hustler. I'm all a scam man, I'm running so low to the flow, pick the pocket on a midget. Slick shyster, the Meister, living life in Miami.
This is why he got the
nobody mess with the frog. See, watch him sign now.
Oscar nomination. Terrible.
Oh my.
Oh my God. He's wearing the Jet Li glasses.
I'm ridiculous. Like a booger, I stick to this. Take a whiff of this. I'm stinky, stinky.
Why is the water yellow down there?
Why is it he's slipping and breaking his neck? I don't understand.
Give him a minute.
What the hell?
Mirror on the wall. Who is the slickest of them all? It's the schemiest.
I'll be honest,
the audience is calling me the top.
I've never finished this movie.
Now listen. This is why it's hard to separate the artist from his art. You know what I mean?
That is true.
I love this. You know what I mean? I love this. This is good. This is great. This is the fuck, says Darren. All right. By the way, the black people in the audience are like, that's enough. That's enough of this fucking Puerto Rican doing his thing with our form. Completely.
Well, you know what it is? He was trying to be Will Smith. That's pretty much it. Fresh Prince was out. He's like, I'm gonna be the Hispanic.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Look at him now, like Voodoo Mambo, Chili Combo. I'm gonna fucking kill you, fascists. You motherfuckers that follow Ice. You're not allowed to enjoy. Hold on, let me hear him say it.
Don't watch my movies. If you follow Ice, unfollow me. Don't come to my shows and don't watch my movies.
Nope, sorry, we're watching them. Let's go.
Making fun of white people right there. You see that?
Yeah.
Lucy, I'm home. Bring to the east.
Cubans? Even Cubans aren't safe from this.
Yes, John, and it's like that. No. Get stupid, get retarded.
Let's have to get the party started. Let's go, John.
Did you go, George? Which way did you go?
I've never even seen that. What year is this from?
This is hell.
That is like 90s. I think when this came out, Jim Carrey was a big thing.
Man, I didn't know there was gonna be math involved.
I learned something from that. Yeah, a little math.
Oh shit!
I'm so glad I missed this when it came out. Says Daryl Wayne T. Well, I'm gonna watch his movies anyway. He can't stop me. And
You could watch the Mario Brothers. He was in that.
Oh yeah, that's actually that's so bad it's good. It's such a bad
I've never
movie,
watched
it's good. It's so bad. It's really bad, but it's good.
What is a John Leguizamo movie or project that you unironic? Because I love The Pest. I mean, that is at least the opening is great. What is a John Leguizamo movie or project that you unironically enjoy and think is worthwhile? Let's find out. Let's see what we have to give up.
Oh, Spun. He was a character in Spun with Mickey Rourke, and it's about meth heads.
That's one of your favorite John Leguizamo movies?
Yeah, he's actually well, that movie's pretty good, but yeah, he's all right.
Isn't that one of his complaints that that they're always getting cast as like bad guys and gangbangers and
You need
Somebody
to tell
said
him.
Summer of Sam. Was he in Summer of Sam?
Oh, he was. I thought. Oh, yeah. That was a good movie too. It was like trying real hard to be something cool, and it was almost good. Like it was almost good. Michael Starr was in it. A couple other people that I dig.
Romeo and Juliet. He was good in.
He was
good. He was a good bad guy, but he was a bad guy. He was a gangbanger. Mexican.
Carlito's Way was pretty. Carlito's gay. Carlito's Way was a decent movie.
He was in Carlito's Way.
Yeah.
Casualties of War. He was in Casualties of War.
He was in Spawn, Romeo and Juliet, Summer of Sam, Moulin Rouge. That's gay.
Yeah.
John Wick's his only good movie.
Deadpool.
Tu Wong Fu. Was he in Tu Wong? Yeah, Tu Wong.
He was in Tu Wong Fu. Yeah.
Numar.
Yep. Gay. Yep.
Okay.
I'm watching
Before we go too off topic on the ICE stuff, this video is weird. This is a protester doing a LeBron James. So a lot of them are looking for a situation, right? People don't know LeBron James fakes foul all the time.
Yeah.
Mother.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, I mean, a lot of these guys are going out there trying to antagonize an officer just so they can hit the ground and play victim.
Yeah.
I don't blame him for doing that. I mean, that's what I want to do too.
Next stage, she's going to show everyone the bruise on her shoulder. This happened to me when I was.
No, didn't she blow a finger off or something?
Yeah, fingers there.
Yeah, she lost 2 fingers.
That was the twat that picked up the flash grenade and tried to throw it back, and it blew up in her hand.
Don't do that.
High IQ.
That's on video. I haven't seen this.
That part isn't on video, as far as I've seen. At least they're not sharing that part. Just the one where she's running out, which is comically hilarious. So,
well, that's a retarded fantasy. Like you go, somebody throws a grenade at me, I'm gonna pick it up and throw it back at them. And it's like, are you? You're gonna do that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That'll show them. And then you end up destroying your hand. 2 digits on your hand, Shane.
John, weren't you like a grenade specialist or something?
Yeah, expert in hand grenades. I had to throw 2.
That's why they're called hand grenades.
Have some basic grenade knowledge. Yeah.
Okay.
I want you guys to see this. Fuck. I've been inking, and now he's figured out he can sit on my chair.
I thought you were pointing at John.
And,
you see how easy this guy gets distracted? Hey, I was on a thought, but you know this cat is here.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm working, and then he just jumps up because he knows he can get on the arm of my chair, and it scared the shit out of me just now. It's like, the fuck.
Her OnlyFans routine requires 10 fingers. What is she to do? I know, for the rest of her life, whenever some dude says, "Can I get your digits?" she's gonna like have PTSD.
Or she's gonna hand a Ziploc over.
The pussy loves Shane. I love Shane.
My goodness. Yeah, I didn't want to talk about ICE too much, or the protesters. What I want to say is I want to talk about separating the art from the artist a little bit. Yeah. Because there's some art, like John Leguizamo, for example, telling everybody that you're not allowed to enjoy my art. Like John, and maybe you guys understand this, Joe. I don't know if you understand this. Sean, yeah, you definitely do. Sean, you definitely do. But when I'm told no, I go harder. You don't do that. I don't.
Wait, what are you trying to say? I know.
Let's say use a safe word.
Yeah. You tell me I'm not. I don't want you to do that. Please stop. I said no. No means no. That makes me just go harder. So I wonder if there's something to that where in fact, John, it makes it quicker for me in a way. It makes the whole experience quicker. Yeah. So I wonder if there's something to that because you telling me that I'm not allowed to watch The Pest or Summer of Sam. Or even Moulin Rouge, because I like to watch your people getting beaten in the streets by ICE. Makes me want to watch your movies more, not less. I'm like, no, I'm going to anyway. It feels intrusive. It feels kind of like you're not supposed to. Doug Knapel right now is going through a whole thing on Twitter where he has decided to yell at everybody about how AI art. This is a bad idea, by the way. I found this out. AI, not not popular online with the kids. They don't like it. Now people are saying, pick up a pencil, Doug. Why are you so into AI? And Doug says, this is great for Doug. Hold on, let me blow this up a little bit so you can read this, John. I've drawn more than anyone who has ever said pick up a pencil. They're hacks and are stuck in a cult. Just people who say,
Okay.
people who say stop using.
Everyone said a cult.
I know. I've noticed that. I've noticed there are a lot of people who are in cults. It's
a
great.
trendy thing.
What do you mean pick up a pencil? You're in a cult or something?
Take out the trash. Cult.
What are you in Waco or something? What are you
Jonestown.
Yeah, Jonestown and Heaven's Gate.
Drink that
Pick up a
You're a
pencil.
Kool-Aid drinker. You drinking the Kool-Aid?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me to pick up a pencil.
They're hacks and are stuck in a cult. Just because many artists have acted like spastics
Wow.
doesn't. What is Doug
Shane.
talking about?
Talking about Shane.
Yeah. Just because the many artists have acted like spastics doesn't mean being a hysterical spastic makes you an artist. That is true.
Well, mange is art.
Yeah.
It's kind of a
Especially to the
hysterical
blind,
spastic.
John. Especially to the blind.
Just because, I mean, that math adds up to me. Like, yeah, just because some artists act like hysterical spastics doesn't mean that if you act like a spastic, that suddenly makes you an artist. You also have to be able to draw or paint, you know. You have to be able to do both of those things.
Yeah.
And just because you get online and you dress up and you try to market and sell your comics in a costume by being silly doesn't make you Shane Davis, which is Shane. What is the difference exactly between? And I know what you're gonna say, but what is the difference between Eric July and you right now? Essentially, other than skin color.
I was
now.
melatonin.
Thank you for
Charisma, talent,
ability, entertainment value.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I play a character, I liven it up, act different when I'm normal versus when I'm mange. A little edgier, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
I get
he's
into
trying it your way.
character.
Why don't we write a book? How to, do comics the Mange Davis way.
The mange way. The mange way.
It seems he's already read that book. Like it already exists and he's run it.
Yeah, no, he's after my cells. He's like, well, Shane's, Glorious Rex doing fine. Look at Shane. He's over here wearing stupid shit. That's how you sell comics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what he's thinking. This isn't even his book. It's not even his book. It's Jay's book.
Why did he choose a pirate? Is there a meme of him? Like, Eric July, you're just like a pirate. Like,
I think because the comic book is about pirates.
Right.
The book he's doing is a pirate book?
The
It's
book
not
that
even
they're
his book.
selling on Ripascend.
Oh, what's the book?
Drunk 3PO's pirate book.
Oh,
It's got a
think
weird
that's actually
name.
the
I can
official
never
name.
remember it.
Now, that's a good name. Drunk 3PO's pirate book. I think that's what it's called.
No, this is white.
Look at me, sure. Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
That's entirely why. He idolizes that guy.
that was the one.
No. I just like the idea that eventually people all come around to realizing how great Comicsgate is and that we have a good technique for doing this. Because if you don't do that, if you don't eventually come around and realize how great Comicsgate is, we entertain people. We got this idea of A, crowdfunding, and B, being silly on live streams, and all that stuff. Dressing up a little bit, wearing costumes every now and then. How long before Eric drinks himself into a stupor and falls out of his chair? We started that.
Right.
Hey, did you notice Eric was dressed like a pirate? I was afraid to ask him about that. I didn't, yeah, how long? I mean, eventually, if you don't come to terms with that, you're gonna end up.
I really do hope that you guys. I hope that you guys have good lives and shit, because you don't have to live.
How's it going?
Oh my God, John.
Salty late.
Oh, whoa.
Coleman, and I majored in film.
Who's this fine woman?
School, but I ultimately.
Oh, she's this is Vaughn Coleman.
Oh,
He
it's
is,
Vaughn.
You guys make fun, but Hitler looked for this.
yeah, it's true.
What? Fuck.
Yeah, Vaughn is auditioning for Fish Tank. That show, which is a Sam Hyde show. It's like Big Brother. I think you live in a house with a bunch of other social media retards.
Don't they fight on that show?
Oh, I hope so. I think so. That'd be great. So he's decided he's going to audition for it, and it's funny to hear his reasons why. Like, I've always said that Vaughn Coleman is like a complete and total clout fag. Like, he's out there trying to see what dick to suck, so that he can get more eyes on whatever it is that he's doing. I don't even know if he wants to be a comic book creator, but listen to this.
We ended up founding my own company and creating comics in large part because I wanted to be independent. I wanted to do my
phone. That's me.
They're reviewing this.
They were already
they're all okay. Well, they're sitting there. They're trying to run through the audition tapes for people to be on Fish Tank, and Vaughn sent his audition tape in here.
Yeah, and
then
they're this guy's just using this to promote a product.
Sort of. I don't know. But they paused it. That's how riveting his pitch was.
Well, they're interested. They're like, oh, look, this is a young man who's doing something. We'll see. Watch.
My own thing. There's so much weird stuff with Hollywood and just all the censorship and everything. And I wanted to just make sure that I really retained everything. And that's part of why Fish Tank is appealing to me. Sam Hyde is certainly says crazier stuff than I'd ever say.
Sam Hyde says crazier stuff than I'd ever say, John. Sam Hyde's a wacky guy, man. He says crazy stuff. It's not that he's right wing and kind of sensible, but says things with brutality and honesty, but in a funny way.
Vaughn wants on, but he wants distance. He wants the attention that the show would bring, but he wants.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Just like Comic Skate, he wanted on, but he wanted distance.
Shocker.
I'm not associated with. He says crazy things, like when he says things like, if Lena Dunham came at me and put me in a self-defense circumstance because she's going nuts, stuffing cake in her mouth and pebbles in her sister's vagina, and she comes at me and then puts me in a self-defense situation where I have to defend myself, then I would definitely that to him is a crazy thing. It's not like what it actually is, which is true. I think most of us would agree with that. If Lena Dunham came at you, Sean, and you were screaming and she were putting pebbles where the sun don't shine, and flipping out, you would have to, what would you do? Would you defend yourself? I mean, I hope so.
Does anyone really need a reason to smack her? Who needs a reason to smack her?
Yeah, no.
I mean,
good old back.
I would react like an ICE agent. And I'd defend myself. That's it.
100%. All right, let's hear Vaughn.
But he's got, a network still that brings in tons of viewers and shows that as an independent.
Advantage of.
That is 100% what's going on here. He's like, listen, he's crazy, but I would like to take advantage of his viewership. He says that aloud. He actually fucking says that.
And then work together with your other Fish Tank contestants to try to run a coup on him.
Right.
For people that don't get the reference, Vaughn Coleman came around our circles, was in the Dungeoneer room, obviously. Goosed Kelsey into saying there's more of us than them. I remember that.
He convinced himself, I think they all kind of convinced themselves that there was some kind of grand conspiracy or secret that we were withholding from the audience and that they were going to expose it. But what were they going to expose other than the fact that we say everything we say anyways online? So
you see what we're doing here? This is what they do, in back rooms. We just do it. And we go, this is what we really think about these people publicly, of course.
Crazy stuff. Now, I've never seen a full episode of Fish Tank personally. By the time this clip is watched, maybe I will have, because I started watching.
What's his website?
I'm not even interested in your show. I just want the audience.
That is,
there you go.
This is very telling of who Vaughn is. He's straight up letting you know what his tactic is.
Yeah, he shows up everywhere. You know, he's a self promoter. You know, it is. Do people like this succeed? Like relentless ass kissers and clout seekers, they do succeed, don't they?
They do if they have someone that they're related to in a high place.
I mean, eventually, you know, it's like being a used car salesman. Eventually you'll come across a sucker. So, you know, he keeps trying to sell him and his grift or like his fake interest in you for what you can give him. And eventually he'll catch somebody at the, you know, he's there with the right time, right place with the right sucker.
Okay, here we go.
Rebel,
when you say sucker, do you mean his lips and mouth?
Studios.
He's
I
looking
keep
him up now.
thinking this is
That's,
you.
that's cool that you do comics. I hope that you're not like AI. I hope you're not doing AI shit. That's sick, dude. Damn. Good for you.
They're really
bro.
impressed with him.
That's a fucking vibe.
Yeah, they like to do
their background.
Dude, see, this is what you guys need to be on when you're talking about like, I want to start my life. I'm ready to start my life. Just like, dude, like boss up like this guy.
There we go. Cool.
What if you're wanting to
stuff
end
to
it?
prepare, and it's certain.
What if what?
What if you're wanting to end it?
What if you're the end of
Credit,
it?
yeah, guys, credit where credit's due. Von Coleman didn't draw one of those fucking images they just looked at.
Yeah, he's a writer.
Yeah, that's true.
Intriguing, but a friend of mine was like, Vaughn, you have to apply for Fish Tank. Like, you are perfect for this. Which I'll try and
because
take that
you
as
have
a
an
compliment.
enormous fish mouth. That's not what
That
this show's
friend.
about, dude.
That friend was me. You know, I feel like that's kind of where this is.
Well, I mean, the friend thing is like he gets to play ignorant to what he got into one day. Is like, oh, well, I'm only here when somebody's like, I can't believe you're on Fish Tank. Don't you know?
Plausible
Sam? He
deniability.
goes, well, I didn't watch him. My friend told me I'm wacky. I ended up in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's,
right. My
this-
friend told me that I need to be Shane. Do the hands, please, when you're doing it. My friends told me that I need
told me I had to be part of this wacky show. Like that.
far right wing influencer, notorious far right wing, canceled, blacklisted comedian influencer Sam Hyde, who is essentially the Adolf Hitler of the comedy world, but more charming than that.
I didn't even know what Nazis were. My friend told me to join the party. I was like,
100%. By the way, how long before? Let's just say that like he got on this show. How long would it take before the value he received from it was counteracted by the pressure of him being associated with Sam Hyde, and he exploded and became anti-Sam Hyde, left the show and all that stuff?
Dude, can you bring up Polly Anus at 11:57?
Polly Anus?
What?
Is this
Do
gonna
I
get
have
this show canceled?
Polly? I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Shane, why would you have him bring that up?
Oh,
Is Polyana saying what you're thinking, Shane?
No, I just needed to ostracize that one person in the chat. Everybody, I'm ostracizing that one guy.
Yeah, we don't like that at all. That is terrible. That is
Yeah,
awful.
stop it. Yeah.
Okay.
I heard he's got a sister.
And by the way, he said, if you follow ice, you may not fuck my mouth. That's what he said. He said, none of you may fuck my mouth if you follow ice. So,
What's your point, John, with the sister? He's got.
I'm just saying,
here.
you can friend up with Vaughn. Maybe you get a chance to meet the female Vaughn.
JD Kirby's mad. He says, not funny. JD Kirby, come on now. Yes, it is.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
But so, you know, I'm looking into it and I'm like, oh man, there's a cash prize. That's interesting. There's this. All right, what
It's
hell are they
interesting.
putting me through to get this kind of opportunity?
All right, hold on. Let me rewind that again.
I
gotta
like
do that
money.
again.
The Nazis said
know,
I get
I'm
3 square meals a day.
The Nazi says all the gold I can pull out of their mouth.
Jeez.
I didn't know what it was when I got involved.
That is 100% again what's going on. Like I didn't know. I don't know. I don't watch the show. I don't know who Sam Hyde is. I just know he says things that are crazy. But you know, what can I get out of this? And again, like this is the kind of thing. Like And I think, like, you know, even someone like me who is moderate Republican, you know, my views, I would say border on, like, you know, moderate centrist, you know, what I think is what most Americans think. Even I run into characters like this who go, I didn't know Ethan believed those things after they got paid, after they got their money. And then suddenly, oh my God, like, I have to get right with Jesus. All right, here we go.
Oh man, there's a cash prize. That's interesting. There's this. All right, what hell are they putting me through to get this kind of opportunity? Oh, okay.
Wait, did he just offer his ass? Did he just offer his own anus?
No, he did not.
Toasting it, so it's got to be.
It's just
you're too yeah, you know too much.
You're thinking too much.
Yeah.
Thinking too much, brother.
You're thinking too much, my friend. It ain't that deep.
It ain't that deep, brother.
It ain't that deep, sir.
They just rejected him. So because he was thinking too much about it, you know. What do I have to do? What kind of hazing ritual do I have to go through in order to get this opportunity? Well, I'll tell you, you couldn't stand John Malin making fun of you. None of your friends could. For 1 second, you couldn't stand John Malin just kind of being kayfabe. It was called kayfabe. Couldn't stand making fun of you. It was just locker room talk. It was just a lot of locker room talk. Von Colin smells fishy. So that's not nice, stunning and brave Megatron at all. Let me read some of these super chats. Hail to the Hard R crew, says Darren R. Wagner. Thank you, brother. By the way, Darren Wagner has a book out right now on Fun My Comics. Are you guys aware of this? You already knew about Demi-Foot, Urban Assassin?
Yeah, man.
We're very
he wrote
dialed
it.
in.
John Dillard drew it.
Who did?
Dillard. John Dillard, right?
All right, we'll promote it anyway. That's Yellow Flash's artist. This is Demi-Foot, which is on Fun Mike. I'm just kidding, by the way. Well, it's on Fun My Comic. Here is the trailer. Oh, shit. Yes, indeed. This is live right now on Fun My Comic, and frankly, we need to get some funding in here. 70 backers, but we need probably like 200 backers. Shane, look at the numbers here and tell me what you think. Like, and Shant, actually, you're probably better at math because you're Eastern Indian.
So I'm only half, so I'll probably get it half wrong.
Yeah, but aren't you half German too? So you should like be really good at math.
I'm actually a fourth Austrian, so it's fourth Puerto Rican. It all gets confusing, but yeah, the answer is 42.
No, it is not 42. He's got 70 backers already. $2,837 USD. And he needs to get to $8,000. And so how many backers? Can you guys do the math? This is a math problem.
Oh, geez.
How many more backers?
For what?
How many total?
Oh, they're at 35%.
Yeah. Okay, so that's
240. Is it about 240? Probably 225. Is that right?
No. If like he's at 35% already, he has 70. Basically 210 should be enough. What do you mean 240? Anybody could do this math. It would be like this number 70 times 3.
The chairman LMAO says 130.
The 130 will not do it. That will double. It will slightly double. But I mean, yeah, this is correct. 240 backers.
240. I'm gonna guess 240 backers.
Why would you guess that? Like that doesn't sound right.
Well, if you do 8,000 divided by $25, which is usually what we sell the books at, that's like 300 and something. So if he's got some premier packages, you can lower that a bit. So my guess is, 240.
Yeah, but that's not. Well, I mean, if you look, you could. Okay, 240. We need 240 backers. That is just fine. We need 240 people to come over and back this comic book. and they can't all just be me over and over again. You know
I mean,
what
that's 240 minus 70, so he's got 70. We just need. I'm bad at math. What's 70 minus 240? 170. We need 170 backers.
Negative a lot.
1 million backers.
Yeah, why settle for what we need? Why don't we just go for what we want? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why don't we just aim for the sky?
300. Let's go.
From my understanding, guys, this book is about a half man, half Bigfoot. Hence why it's called Demifoot. He's kind of like a demigod, but with a Bigfoot.
Is he stinky?
Sure.
Okay, back to Doug TenNapel.
He doesn't wash his hands. Doug
Speaking of stinky,
yeah.
When he leaves the bathroom and you shake his hand, you are literally touching his piss hand.
Wow.
Yeah, shake and wang. Yep.
Or poop.
Yeah, I'm not making that up either, guys. That's a fact. That's a fact. Doug has said he doesn't wash his hands after pissing.
He says, let's go through this again. Now, anyone who's telling Doug is talking about how magical AI is. And he says, I've drawn, and they're saying, why don't you draw, you lazy bum? They're saying, you lazy, good for nothing bum. He says, I've drawn more than anyone who has ever said pick up a pencil. They're hacks and they're stuck in a cult. Does he mean Comicsgate? Like, are we the ones telling him this?
Well, he did say we were a cult at one point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Everyone that disagrees with him is a cult.
Yeah.
It seems that way. He says, just because many artists have acted like spastics doesn't mean being a hysterical spastic makes you an artist. And that, again, that's a callback to Eric July, who's acting like Shane Davis right now. But the problem is, acting like Shane Davis doesn't make you an artist. You know what I mean? Like, Shane is an artist who was acting like a spastic when he used mange, and we know that. But that alone is not enough to make Eric July an artist. He says, I'll pick up a pencil when you make a rational argument. Wow.
Okay.
Got him.
That was burn.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know Doug was getting into AI artwork.
Yeah, like he kind of is. He talks about it here a little bit. You could see he's very happy about it. Fuck, man. Earthworm Jim was one of my favorites, but you are pro A. Fuck you all the way.
Wow.
Courtesy of the Chat GPT. This guy actually used AI to make Earthworm Jim point and laugh at Doug TenNapel.
At Doug.
Oh, no. He's laughing at this guy. Cool. Just okay. You have no talent. I don't have talent for art. That's what makes AI silly and fun for me. Stay mad, little buddy. And as you can see, Earthworm Jim is pointing and laughing. This isn't.
What was he doing to that cow?
Wow, he's like he's giving it to the cow.
Yeah,
right.
The dead cow's a joke from the game. You launch a cow in the first level, and then at the end of the game, it lands on the bad guy and saves the day.
Yeah, but look what he's doing to the cow.
He's behind it.
Doing the dead cow.
Yeah,
in the butt.
And
wait, 500K to animate what? How long is that clip? 6 seconds?
Well, let me read this. It says, I used your Earthworm Jim image and made a fun animation in about 15 seconds for free. This would cost $500,000, John, if you did it in a traditional way.
Wow.
That's a bit a bit high. That's a bit high of a quote.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's what Eric July paid for his.
What is the cow doing to him?
The cow looks like it's crawling. Look, he's dying. He's crawling away. Yeah, it's a death crawl. You know when they try to get off the road, like that bunny rabbit that I killed with that.
Oh, dude,
a crazy neighbor.
Wow. So Doug strikes me as a guy that is kind of commonplace in Hollywood, and that's the guy that works with animators and developers and programmers and writers and other artists, and then pretends it was all him. Is that a fair assessment of him?
Yeah, there's a lot of
He is
those
an arrogant
people.
asshole. I'd say probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the same thing we really wanted to spotlight on this show when I created Hard R. You know what I'm saying? These frauds who were taking credit for everything. I said, John, Shane, boobies, let's create this thing, and they were like, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of how it went down.
You are Indian.
That's how it happened.
Yep, that's right. How it works. Well, in theory.
Anyways, of course, Doug is going to be pro AI. He's looking at it like I think most comic book artists are, and they're saying, "Hey, I can animate my own stuff at some point." And I
no, but that's not what most people are saying, John. They're saying AI is going to kill us all.
No, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, like that's what I'm hoping.
Well, it's inevitable. I mean,
yeah.
Skynet.
There's
there's a world outside of us. What?
Yeah, no, I don't recognize.
Not one that matters.
Yeah.
All right, so this would cost $500,000 if I did it in the traditional way. I wouldn't even spend that money on it because it wouldn't be profitable. So AI encourages art to not be strictly tied to commerce. So I don't know what that was for. Like, what does he mean by that?
Very confused by that.
Yeah, like I wouldn't spend the $500,000 because it wouldn't be profitable. This guy whose name is Ian Fish. Okay, but that doesn't look like Earthworm Jim. His neck is obviously way too thick. Also, the dead cow is rapidly crawling away. So you wouldn't have paid $500,000 for this. Yeah, you would have sent it back to corrections.
A big thing about the animation industry, I knew some friends who were like the voice actor for SpongeBob and stuff, and he also did the voice for Azealia Socks on the Green Lantern show and stuff. And he's actually a big comic book fan. But a lot of cartoons don't last if they don't make merchandise. Like if they can't produce a toy line, that Green Lantern animated series that they were doing on Cartoon Network, Ethan, you remember it. There were toys developed for it, but because of the Ryan Reynolds movie and they couldn't sell the toys, they just didn't go. They ended the animated series because even though the views were high, they couldn't sell product. So he's basically saying, I wouldn't spend $500K on it because I can't make any money. Like animation is done so cheap, but expected to sell product. It's really weird.
It's a commercial for the product. I mean, really, essentially. That's
You know, I would like to do some of this. By the way, I think this is really kind of good because this reminds me of me raping John Leguizamo by watching his movies.
Wow.
Drawing somebody's dearly beloved personal creation, abusing them. This guy drew Earthworm Jim, and he said Earthworm Jim is scowling and yelling, "Pick up a pencil, chud." Now, this is what led to Doug's like freaking out and saying, "Oh my God, like how could you call me a chud? Tell me to pick up a pencil." Well, we should do this. We should do more of this. Like, I think this should be like a Comicsgate Kings exercise to draw other people's characters being abusive to them, making fun of them, being cruel to them, bullying them. So I think next week's Comicsgate Kings episode, this is an advanced sneak peek. You can pick an artist and maybe somebody that you don't like, maybe somebody that you do, but take one of their characters, and it doesn't have to be Comicsgate, and draw their character bullying them and embarrassing them, spitting on them, giving them a wedgie, calling them names, abusing them as if they created their own Frankenstein. You know what I mean? You created your own Frankenstein. You created your own bully. I like that idea.
I want to do that with Dilbert. Have him say something like, "How do you like that cancer, buddy?"
Jesus,
the blacks did it to you.
Wow. Oh my God,
that's uncalled for.
Good idea.
That one's uncalled for, but also fun.
John took it to its logical conclusion. Finished it.
Wow, dude!
How dare you?
Unbelievable.
Cancer is no laughing.
How you like that COVID shot?
Good idea, marrying that young girl.
Alvin Mobius, Alvin of Mobius, who is 20 years old, probably a furry, probably trans. Says he, him. Says, dude, this fucking franchise is cursed to damnation. Like, imagine being like a young person who is a tranny and like loves Earthworm Jim. And then you see Doug TenNapel. And it's like, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to like separating the art from the artist. It's got to be difficult, you know, to play Earthworm Jim knowing Doug TenNapel is the person who thought of it.
I blame social media. There was a point in time you could just enjoy product and never know anybody's opinion.
Yeah.
And today you can't watch a movie, play video games, read a book without knowing everybody's stance on everything. We came from a different time.
That's right.
The good old days.
Yeah, I remember when I heard anybody tell me what they thought about anything. Back in the 80s, I was pissed. I was furious. I was like, I need to know your politics.
Well, I mean, maybe in music you knew people's politics or their social stance because it was part of the lyrics, but movies and comics and all that shit, man.
17.
I remember telling Chris Cross. I didn't know he was black. He had an argument about diversity in comics with me on Facebook or something like that. I was like, bro, I hate to tell you. Yeah, the artist Chris Cross.
Sean Tangetti, I am positive that it is you who is bumping your microphone or something. It's doing this.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's you doing that. You're creating a rumble sound around Shane Davis's genius. He's about to tell us.
Am I?
Chris
All right,
Cross,
let's go. Let's see.
Go ahead, Shane. Sorry.
I doubt it's genius. I told him, I had an argument with him. He's talking about how minorities should draw. Basically, I shouldn't draw characters I'm not. I was like, how's that even work? Like, there's a black guy in the corner. I go find my black friend to pencil that guy. I mean, like, how's that even work? And I was like, dude, and I played the card. I was like, because he kept pushing this. I'm like, look, man, I bought your comics. I never knew you were black.
Yeah. Oh, that would be a good.
I loved them. And I said, and now,
yeah.
And now I don't like them so much.
Damn.
That'd be a good idea to draw Riri Williams carjacking Brian Michael Bendis, for this, or mugging him or something like that. Like anything like that would be pretty good. Take those characters, the characters that Wokesters created, and have them being abusive to their creators.
Dale Keown's in the chat. Shout out, Dale.
Dale.
What up, Dale Keown? How come Dale's not on the show, John? Is it because, is there a personal kind of reason for that? I mean,
Dale? No.
Yeah, Dale.
I mean, there's
Dale.
a lot of people that aren't on the show. It's not personal with any of them.
No, I just meant maybe there's a conflict of interest. Okay. Like you had to be somewhere else.
Always drama.
Yeah, there could be. Look, I love John. He says, by the way, emphasis on John.
All caps.
Thank you, Dale. Appreciate it.
Wow. He's like, I love John. Is how that's meant to be.
Yeah, it's almost like he's saying, I hate Shane. You might as well just type, I hate Shane, Dale. We get it.
And Dale says, I'm drunk.
Have fun.
Yeah. All right. So this guy is very upset. The amount of shitty Sonic games is staggeringly high. How many Sonic games are there? Are there a lot?
They did a lot. I mean, it's more because there were all the games, like they had Sonic Pinball and shit like that. Yeah, they did a lot of shitty Sonic games on the other consoles. Like Sega CD was a short-lived console. It had a few Sonic games.
Didn't the Saturn, wasn't that one Sega Saturn or something?
Yeah, Sega Saturn. Yeah. Gail says, I love Shane the most. After I drug that out of you.
Look at that.
Yeah. Over 100 Sonic games.
Yeah.
And that's why he's not on the show.
I guess so.
That's right.
Love Shane more.
Earthworm Jim isn't going anywhere, says Doug Knable. You're still posting that image after 35 years. This is Cope right here. My character also didn't have the cheat that Sonic got by being the mascot of the Sega Genesis with a cartridge of the character delivered in every box. That is true, right?
That was you always got Sonic
became popular because you got him for free when you bought the Genesis.
Well, the same thing with Super Mario Brothers, right? Yep. It was came with Duck Hunt. You had Super Mario / Duck Hunt with the.
Is that a cheat or is that like cream rising to the top?
There you go.
Yeah. Well, it became the flagship. They wanted a flagship character in a flagship game because Nintendo had one.
Yep.
And they picked Sonic because it was a cute furry character and a fun game.
Yeah, it was a fun ass game.
Yeah. But I mean, then again, this is correct. Ghosts and Ghouls was also a freebie in some boxes.
I remember that one
of the Sega Genesis. Yeah, you don't remember, do you? So apparently, it isn't a cheat code, Doug. Sonic was just a better character. All this because Ghosts and Ghouls nobody cares about. Nobody remembers it.
Is that the game where you were a knight and if you get hit by a zombie, you're naked?
What?
What?
I don't remember that one.
No,
Jeez,
literally, there's
yeah.
this knight running around and he's throwing this, and if he gets hit, he loses his armor and he's running around naked.
Okay.
And then he has to get armor again. Am I Ghost and Ghouls?
Ghost and Ghouls was
Yes,
on
that's the
Nintendo.
same game. Yes, that's the same game.
Ghosts and
Shane is correct.
Goblins? Yeah.
He starts off naked.
He's got underwear on his shirt, man. You can see it.
Yeah, he was getting serviced by that princess.
Yeah,
Oh,
get it.
yeah. Look at those graphics. Love it.
You know, if you're buried on this hill, you can just dig right here and dig straight to the coffin and pull it out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's like roughly 6 feet. You know, so because I don't know how tall this guy is, but he's not a normal size. Like this is like kind of
He's
like
like
how tall-
Smiller size, yeah.
Miller, yeah.
Yeah.
You could just dig right in there and like go, hey, what's up? You know, pull the coffin out. I'm not saying that you should or I would or any, you know, I'm just saying that you could. So it's kind of weird. I also noticed I'm driving around on Christmas with Andrea, and we passed this cemetery, and the headstones. There's one row of headstones right at the very edge of the gate, which means that people are driving over like the and there's the road. So it's like the gate, the headstone, and then the road, the highway, Route 130. So it means that people have been driving over the dead bodies of your ancestors for decades.
Wow.
That'll start a poltergeist.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't
That's
move
how
the
you
dead
get poltergeist.
You
That's
left
only
the
if it's an
bodies.
Indian burial ground, though. It doesn't really matter if it's white.
That's true. White people don't curse the land.
Because white people are in heaven.
Yeah. Well, oh, there you go. There you go.
Sorry.
No, you actually just made me realize I don't think I've ever heard a Native American. It's only white people as ghosts in stories. It's just kind of fascinating. I said that thought. I go, that's kind of wild. Fuck. That's weird.
Yeah, you don't really
They're
see
not
you don't go on Being Haunted and then hear like, you know, like Indian customer service and be like,
That's right, exactly. It just
I mean, do they
keeps
have
taking
ghosts?
my ATM card and stealing my social. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, you don't
always
see
kind of white people from what would you say? Like, I mean,
colonial period or not colonial,
Yeah.
Victorian era.
The
you know,
Victorian
no
era.
one's texting.
I bet Shane had a lot of fun playing this game.
He did, yeah.
I'm
A lot of
waiting for
nudity.
him to get hit so he's naked, but this guy's good.
Oh, the guy who's playing the game is too good to get naked for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Why is there a
Come
little
back to me
shop
when
of
you're over
horrors?
40, you know, and you'll be ready to get naked for me.
That's his type of coin or
Oh,
whatever.
this guy.
Huh.
Wait, can you go up and down on the grass like Double Dragon?
No.
Or are you stuck on
No, you're
one
stuck on
plane?
one plane. Yeah,
one path.
it's like Donkey Kong, I guess.
Or Mario.
Yeah, it had
like
a ladder. Yeah, there's a lot like that.
Hell yeah. Now we're talking.
Look,
Icy.
now it's icy, yeah. And you're taking money for some reason, bags of money laying around. You're throwing lances, but you know you're throwing a lot of lances, so you really should like recoup those costs with bags of money if you can. How many lances does this guy have, and where's he pulling them out of? That's what I want to know.
It's magic.
Looks like he's arrived at Dachau, the entrance to
The ghetto.
Is that guy splooging on him?
How far is AI from being able to make video games for us with our
They can do this.
Oh, a year. I think a year.
A
No, I
year?
mean-
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen people put out gameplays.
I've seen people put out too.
Oh yeah, tell us about it. No, I think they could do a very crude version of this, very simple. You're just
Somebody
like, you know,
took somebody made an AI. This is probably just animation, but I mean, to give you an idea, people have been running game graphics through it. Here's AI if it redid Duck Hunt, what it would look
Let's see.
like.
Whoa. Oh shit!
Now you know you can control the ducks with the other controller.
That is true. Forgot about that.
It was so fucked up when I look at it as an adult. So this dog is supposed to be man's best friend. He's out there, you're hunting buddies. This motherfucker laughing at you.
Yeah, he is.
really puts the cunt in duck hunt. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
And you know that's why they did that.
Doesn't open itself, you four-legged fuck.
You'd still have to play this on a tube TV though. You wouldn't be able to play this on a flat screen because that fucking pistol.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the pistol. Is that the only game that pistol worked for?
Oh no, there was several games.
Really?
Oh. They weren't very good.
What about the robot that came with it? Like how many games?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I got the Power Glove, and that thing was a piece of shit. I was so excited to get it, and it sucked. I should have kept
loved it. I mean, I love the idea of
Jones.
it. Yeah, and
Yeah,
then I played with it. I was like,
We could afford it. We were poor, so I watched my friends play with it.
You watched your friends play with a lot of things, didn't you?
I did. This is a special.
we had
Ruined
it on
that
layaway.
Power Glove.
We had it on layaway.
You did? Nice.
Yeah, I knew because it was a Christmas gift, and I knew we had it. It was on layaway, and we did eventually get it, and it was a big family drama around it too.
What was the drama?
Well, my mom and her husband got in a fight, and I knew we had the Power Glove, and I knew it was in the house, and so my mom and my siblings, we were leaving the house, and I go up to my mom and I go, "Mom, maybe we should get the Power Glove." And she's like, "What?" I'm like, "What if he does something to the Power Glove?" And she's like, "That's all you care about?" I'm like, "Yeah, it is all I care about."
Look, I'm 8 years old, of course.
I've been wanting this Power Glove for over a year. I want the damn thing. Give me it.
Yeah, I know. Moms are just hoping kids will be more interested in emotional things and family things. No, we just want to play video games.
Yeah,
that's what kids wanted back then.
None of this shit is as cool as none of this shit is as cool as the Sega Game Gear, though. That thing was legit when it came. It was in color, so it was better than the Game Boy. Hell yeah!
Oh yeah. The Game Gear, yeah.
Game Gear. That thing was expensive.
Yeah, I actually did have that. That's when we made money. You know, we were poor with the Power Glove, but then we made money. I could get the Game Gear.
That was like
John, look at all the things you can do. What happens when you give it tells you how to move your hand in order to make things go.
Huh, interesting. I wonder what a stroking motion does.
You jerk.
It's showing it there.
Now, could the Power Glove get a second life with what I've never messed around with VR, but could it get a second life with VR somehow?
They're using it again. Someone's using it for some kind of technology where they're repurposing it for something. And I can't. What are they? Let me look that up.
What movie was it?
They're doing. They're repurposing them to make submersibles to go down and see the Titanic, aren't they? I mean,
Oh,
find that ruby.
That's what that Power Glove was.
Yeah, that has to be the most haunting documentary I've ever seen in my entire life. That was the most disturbing thing. God
What?
damn.
Just because some people wanted to use Super Nintendo to go see the Titanic, and then they were crushed to death in a millisecond.
Yeah, well, that and the fact that every time it went down and it made that eerie creaking noise, the genius behind it goes, "That's just the hull seasoning." I
it was
still
like
can't
a
believe that.
snapping noise, right?
Yeah, the sound of
Snapping,
water
cracking.
pressure.
Yeah, it's seasoning.
Killing you. God damn. It's awful.
Guys, what movie was it from the 80s where there was a kid that used a Power Glove for some
Wizard
with
Okay.
Fred Savage.
Yes. All right. Thank you.
It's the Power Glove. It's cool.
That's
As
what
soon
made
as that
me
cool
want to
kid
get
said it was cool, I was like, I gotta have it.
Yep.
That movie made me want to get the Power Glove.
Isn't that before the Power Glove came out? Wasn't that like an
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Oh yeah. That was product placement. That was
Yep.
marketing. That was marketing 101. Nintendo is genius marketers. And
The
that's what they were
Power
doing.
Glove is a curious thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Dell comes in. Make a one man weep. I'll make another man sing.
There you go.
There he is.
Make make John Malin make his mom cry.
Whoa.
Power of love brings a tear to her eye. And don't need money.
It's
This
the
is all
Power
it is.
Glove. Yeah.
Yeah, Ethan, I know you watched Daredevil. Did you see the trailer for season 2?
No.
Hmm.
Bring it up. Let's see.
I did.
Yeah.
Dale,
It
that's
looks-
the Power of Glove.
Yeah.
The power of glove.
No glove, no love. I thought that's what they used to say.
It's the power of glove. This looks cool, John. I can understand why you destroyed your family for it. I get it.
Yeah.
Some things are more important in life.
Yeah.
So what were you?
I'm the bad guy. Come on.
You were just a little kid, man.
Yeah, just a kid. What do I know?
Just a kid wanting Christmas. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. It's too much to ask for sometimes.
Well, let me see this.
I'm excited to watch this, but I'm picking up a lot of comic vibes that aren't Bendis.
Yeah.
By the way, am I the only person that I think she's not hot?
She was when she was showing her titties.
Yeah,
I mean,
and she's actually a friend of mine.
Yeah,
Deborah Ann Wall. Yeah, she's the first one. Yeah,
she's hot, dude.
Yeah, she's beautiful. I mean,
thanks. No, she really is.
Broken. Let her know. You know, wink.
Yes.
Nudge.
Thanks, Shane. I'll let her know that you.
Yeah.
I've always thought she was hot.
Yeah.
She's not hot.
Come on now.
Tell her what's up for me.
I did my job. I paid my dues.
Okay, so these ABTF military, the Punisher police military, I don't know, at a glance, I almost read Antifa for some reason. I don't know if that was an optical illusion, like, because 5 times I'm like, did that say Antifa? And I keep pausing it.
I paid my dues. Love is for
Wait, why are they got like real world Punisher on within the Marvel universe? Like he's out there.
Did you watch the first season? Did you
I'm
watch
not
the first
watching
season?
any of this stuff. Yeah, no.
Okay.
First season was actually pretty good. A lot of fun.
I watched the Netflix first season.
Well, Netflix was what was separate than the MCU. This is actually part of the MCU. It's not really the Netflix version, even though it's continuing the story, but this exists in the MCU.
Yeah.
What is
Wait, it's kind of confusing.
This is Daredevil, right?
Yeah.
I feel liberated, over medicated.
I hope you can walk because I'm not carrying you.
It was already there. What you want, I can tell by the look on your.
That guy, I really like him in the show. The guy, the Tony Soprano actor's son. Like, I actually like him in the show quite a bit.
He pulls off his character pretty well.
You're just saying that
Pulp
just
Fiction
bad
show
side
there, isn't it?
No, I think he's
What?
going to turn into a very fucked up character. Like he's got some, psychotic elements to his character.
Yeah, I think they're going to do more with him.
I think he's gonna die suddenly of a heart attack.
Shane, can you rewind that, please?
Man,
Can you
that's some
rewind that?
gay
Yeah.
ass music, man.
That is, yes. The
Which
music is
scene am
terrible.
I
Go all the way back,
Augie?
like to maybe like 56 seconds.
I love that they're using a black costume in this though, instead of the red.
Yeah, I don't know. That's that Chip Zdarsky costume.
And I like the Daredevil armor from the 90s, the black armor shit from the 90s. I wish they had armored him up a little bit more than just the black, but I think it's a cool. And they're actually putting the DD on
Right
his
there,
chest
Shane.
now.
Right there. Go ahead, play that.
Saw or shovel?
That's it, Shane. I just wanted to sing. Wait, is that it?
I'm glad Daredevil's
Yeah,
spending so much time beating up cops.
Well,
Shane,
that's
that
the whole story. Is the police idolized the Punisher, and then the Punisher's like, "Why are you doing that?" And so it's like the Wilson's Fisk radical police force, which idolized Frank Castle Punisher.
I mean, I would say there's some woke elements.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Please rewind it. Shane, will you sing that note, please? Go ahead.
Wow.
Rewind it.
I can't sing. I can't sing, dude.
Do that. I want to hear it.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, like exactly that. Like, sing along. Sing along with it. Sing along with it. That was really good, man. That was really good. Thank you.
My wife and I went to high school with Foggy.
Look at that. Are evil. Cops
Yep.
are
Oh, wow.
evil. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
There's didn't they steal that from me with Fearsome and Fear Me?
Oh,
yeah.
Did they not just steal that from me? Fuck you guys. Look at that. Daredevil are evil. They are? Marvel Television are evil? Really?
Yeah. Yes.
That's what
Disney are evil.
Disney are evil.
Yeah, that might be what it is. Marvel Television are evil. Nice.
Yeah, hands down, it's got the first season's worth a watch, despite there's some anti-Trump things in there, I think. But it has it has to be one of the most violent things that Disney's ever done.
I agree with that. Yeah, they.
All right, listen. I think we should actually start becoming like reviewers. I think we should all have an assignment and watch one show. And you know what show that is?
Uh-oh.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
No, Wonder Man.
Power Man. Oh, no.
Wonder Man. That's
why do you hate us?
Yeah. I mean, we have Daredevil here, and Ethan's like, we could go to the right.
No, the problem is that
well, let's just yank the wheel to the left and hit the e-brake while we do it, and go off the fucking cliff with Wonder Man.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that John has not watched Daredevil season 1.
Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus.
What can we watch with John Malin?
I mean, there's ways around.
Everybody got something on Prime? You guys got Prime?
I've been watching Fallout.
Now, John, this is a British black man, which means that he is not from Africa.
Oh, okay.
He's likely where do the British black people come from? They come
Jamaica.
from
They come from British Africa.
British Africa.
Is it like it's not like gutter culture if like it's like this, is it? Because he's thinking about like how successful he is from working hard. That's weird. Like
he's all fish and chips rather than KFC.
Hey, John, I traded friends for fans. What do you think of that line? You know,
yeah, I like it.
I do too. That's the opposite of what the Dungeoneers did. You know, if you look at it correctly.
Yeah,
we never said we'd be their friends, So, all right. He's the Wonder Man. I want to watch Wonder Man. Yeah, Shine, the British man.
That's not even the Wonder Man. Well, you keep saying I want to watch Wonder Man. That's just that's not from the show.
What? What do you mean?
That was totally the black guy from the show, Shane.
That was a black guy singing about being Wonder Man. We was Wonder Mans. Where is Kangs? Why doesn't John do Kangs anymore? He's like done with Kangs.
I do from time to time, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Folks, a lot of people say don't be fat. I say don't be skinny. This is Kelly Osbourne.
Oh my God! Jesus. I saw this right before I came on here, and I can't even see it. That is the most horrifying thing. It looks like Andy fucking Warhol.
Look, too skinny evil doesn't have anywhere to hide.
Oh God, damn!
Do this.
Yeah, like she's not even that old, man. Like,
no, she's younger than all.
She's younger than
30s,
us,
maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, Kelly's the daughter or the wife?
Yes,
daughter.
That can't be the daughter. You're fucking.
That is.
Yeah. Well, she had a lot of plastic surgery. She had a lot of plastic surgery to get better looking because she, let's face it, was not a really good looking woman.
She was fat.
She was fat.
She was fine. There's nothing. She was not ugly. She was a fine, regular looking. She didn't need any plastic surgery at all.
Well, she didn't need plastic surgery, no. But that's why it's Hollywood. That's what they do. So she already messed her face up with the plastic surgery. And now, whatever this craze is in Hollywood, we got to be skin and bones again. It's almost like the late 90s coming back. And all these actors are doing this. And she's one of the worst ones. I mean, just wasting away. It's crazy.
Nah, she was a terrible person.
Yeah, Ozempic. Yeah.
Yeah, Ozempic is just horrendous, man. I mean, that stuff.
I had a doctor's appointment earlier today, and for my checkup, very awkward. Nice, young.
Did they put a finger up your butt?
I was about to set that joke up, John, but never mind. I'll do it another show. I asked about Ozempic. Just out of curiosity, and the doctor looks at me. She's like, "Oh, that's for diabetes. That's for diabetics." And I'm like, she was like, "Oh, you mean the other?" And then she named them off.
Mojourno.
And she goes, "Yeah." She goes, "You don't qualify for that. You have to be in a certain BMI or something like that, body." Whatever index, body weight index. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, so I have to be fat to get skinny. Well, I mean, what if I'm about to get fat? Can we stop me from getting fat?
No.
Like,
Don't
no.
exercise.
I was like, yeah, but I'm getting old. See, that's the thing.
I thought they had something coming out that you didn't need the prescription for, or you didn't have to lie about being a diabetic for.
Yeah, it's called cocaine. It'll do all you need to do.
Meth,
Yeah,
just
well, that too.
will work.
Yeah.
Heroin's pretty good for it.
Yeah, I had two friends that were on the cocaine diet, a couple, and they lost a lot of weight over the weekend or the summer. Looked fantastic. I was like, I gotta try that.
Well, see, she used to do a lot of cocaine in the Hollywood clubs back in the day. It still wasn't working. She was still a fat piece of shit. So, the Ozempic,
Jesus, man, this is haunting.
Yeah, this is
somebody
haunting.
in the chat said she looked like Earthworm Jim, and I was like, oh, it does actually. Yeah, I had to check and make sure that was true. What do you think? Yes?
No, you misread that. The chat was saying she's going to be food for Earthworm Jim.
Well, that's a possibility.
There we go.
Yeah,
hopefully she lives a long life.
I don't care if she does or doesn't. But I mean, what I'm saying is, like, a lot of people, they're just saying, like, oh, Ethan, like, lose weight. You don't want to be fat. You want to be skinny, like Kelly Osbourne. And to them, I say, no, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be skinny, like Kelly Osbourne. I don't want to be
like Fire Marshal Bill.
A little bit,
yeah,
a little bit.
I mean, you don't want to be like that. I don't think anybody does. I don't want to be like Karen Carpenter. You know what I mean? You ever see Karen Carpenter?
Oh, man.
That was a sad case right there. That's very sad.
How did she die? She just died because of her anorexia, right?
Yeah, like she,
oh shit. Okay.
I mean, she's a mess. Like, hold on a second here. How come I can't? Oh, what is this? Read it.
My wife was awake. I'd ask her. She's obsessed with Karen Carpenter.
Skinnier than her drumstick.
Yeah, like here she is.
Holy shit.
This is a before and an after. And she is what is this? Why does stupid stuff keep happening to me?
She had a big old booty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she starved herself to death.
Lost
No,
her
she
assets.
vomited. She had bulimia.
Oh, that's right.
She had
Yeah.
bulimia. You know, John, I got an A+ in my art project in high school. You had to draw you had to do somebody's letter their name in a way that said something about who they were, like in life. And so I wrote Karen Carpenter, and I had the C vomiting up the Arpenter part. Like that. And I got an A+ for that.
Nice,
Yeah, boom.
nice.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, chat saying that Ariana Grande has lost even more weight. She looks absolutely disgusting.
I mean, what could she possibly weigh? Like, she is a tiny little being. She's a little creature. I can't imagine, what losing weight. I mean, that's what people tell you to do in Hollywood. I'm not going there. By the way, the cat lady glasses are not helping at all.
Or the hair.
The white hair.
Surprisingly, they're not helping at all.
One time, Shane Davis woke up in the middle of the night, but he was paralyzed and he couldn't move. And he opened his eyes. Yeah, he saw this. This was his sleep paralysis demon sitting on his chest.
That would be terrifying.
A true story that did happen to me. And at first, I thought I was abducted by aliens, and it was weird. I was afraid to tell anybody. For years, I was like, I don't want anybody to know. Like, I probably had
they do a shadow person.
I didn't want anybody to know, John, that there's maybe I've been probed.
I was going to say, was it scary and embarrassing, or was it like, the scene from the Ghostbusters? Because if it's that scene, then we're good.
Were you into it, Shane? Were you into the abduction?
No, because I couldn't move and I could feel the bed sheets moving up under me like I was levitating or being pulled off the bed. And then you fight to talk and eventually you wake up. That's
great.
But I eventually broke down. I was like, I don't think I'm the victim. Or maybe I am the victim. I don't know, whatever. And then I told the doctor, he's like, no, you've not been abducted by aliens.
This is Shane Davis being abducted by aliens.
Anal probe is ready. Commence
I
anal
got
probing.
penises for heads. What the fuck
Quick,
is
erase his memory. Memory's erased. Let's get him out of here.
They have penises for heads. That's
Yeah.
not weird.
Yeah.
I love Kids of the Hall.
Something wrong?
That's nothing really.
I think you could use a cup of coffee.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Good friend.
So, what's bothering you?
Lately I just keep wondering, what's the point?
It's weird. Their kitchen
Point?
looks like everyone
Yeah,
else's
what's the
kitchen.
point of what we do?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't follow you.
Well, I mean, we travel 250,000 light years across the universe, abduct humans, probe them anally, and release them.
Yeah, and?
Well, doesn't it seem kind of pointless?
I really don't think about it.
Well, don't you think you should?
No, I don't think I should. I don't think I should question the leadership of our great leader.
Oh, come on. I mean, we've been coming here for 50 years and performing anal probes, and all that we have learned is that 1 in 10 doesn't really seem to mind.
Well, do you have a better plan than our great leaders?
Yes, I do. I do have a better plan. My plan is that we don't travel 250,000 light years, we don't abduct any humans, and this is the best part. We don't do any anal probing.
Oh, great plan. Do you realize how many people intergalactic anal probing employs? Well, back to work.
Yeah.
Ready the anal probe.
Anal probe is ready.
Commence anal probing.
Oh.
Couldn't we at least abduct their political or religious leaders instead of just any idiot in a pickup truck?
Sure, the great leader has his reasons.
Well, I'm sure the great leader is just some sort of twisted ass freak.
All right, I am now officially ignoring you. Commence anal probing.
There's Shane.
Well, that's a relief anyway. Erase his memory.
Memory's erased.
Get him out of here.
Come on, kid, move it, move it. You know what you need? A hobby. I know it helps me.
Yeah? What do you do?
Well, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty good amateur rectal photographer. Would you like to see my portfolio?
No, I would hate to.
Fine, screw you.
Well, screw you.
Shane, was it like that?
Yeah.
It was a little bit like that for you.
All right. So funny story. I'm in there. Young nurse is there. Learning doctor or whatever. Just got out of school. So I'm mid-20s.
Wait, this is today?
And,
wow.
Yes. Dude, I'm third attempt at this story, John. Today I went to the doctor. There was a young, beautiful doctor, practitioner, learning to be a doctor with my old haggard doctor.
Wait, so she was a doctor or wasn't a doctor?
Practitioner. Meaning she's learning to be a doctor. She's out of school.
Not a doctor.
Okay.
But she's hot.
I don't. She's hot. She's taking all my vitals while the other doctor watches.
Yeah, she
right?
is. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're like, we need to do some blood work. And I'm like, all right. And we need about that time to check the prostate. And I'm like,
Oh, that's what they meant by blood work?
yeah. And I go, I go to grab my pants and she's like, what do you mean? No, we do it in the blood work now. And I'm like, oh, okay. And pull my pants back up. And this young girl looks horrified, and then I look at the old doctor. Yeah. Well, I started to. I didn't get there. And then I look at the older doctor, and she's like, "Unless you want her to check it the old-fashioned way," which then I, with my hand still on my pants, looked directly at the young girl in the corner, and it's like a rabbit in the road, I don't, or a deer, I don't know. Like she paralyzed. Her eyes were really big. It was the moment, John. And I had to, I made the right decision. I said, well, if you could check in the blood work, you have to do the blood work anyways. I guess she doesn't have to stick her finger in my ass.
Oh, that's good.
She didn't say, I have a fear of needles, Shane. I have a fear of needles.
That would have worked.
Yeah.
Did she end up putting her finger in your ass?
I could have. And I was like, that's when I realized there was a fetish. I never really thought about it before. Not that I'm into it, but I was like, this old lady tried to set me up for a good time.
Fingering, yeah.
Yeah, good for her.
Yeah.
She knows what's up.
She wasn't going to do it. She's going to make the young girl do it.
Yeah.
Younger
like, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I would have gone for it. Why not?
I would get the young hot girl to stick her finger in my butt, and then I would look at the old one dead in the eyes.
Yeah.
What is that called? The tube that they put in your penis?
Oh.
Catheter.
Oh. Catheter, yeah.
Why'd we go there?
I just feel like we used to, in the early days of Comic Artist Pro Secrets, we would do videos that were that taught you how to insert your catheter.
Oh,
we
did,
that?
yes.
Real important.
Yeah.
We're going to end up there.
Yeah, like they were pretty good videos, and they involved like people handling plastic penises, and inserting catheters into the pee hole. It's pretty awful.
Instructional videos.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, but they were helpful though.
John, you know how like you said you couldn't find your tax information on Indiegogo?
Yeah.
We actually got ours in the mail in an envelope today. So yeah. So you should be getting.
Oh, like the 1099K or whatever is what you got.
Yeah, it was just a letter.
You can print that off the site, but I need the breakdowns for like the fees. This is stuff that's not, people don't care about, but the fees and the refunds that I used to get from the old site.
Are we going to continue using Indiegogo, by the way?
God,
the plan?
I'm trying not to. I'm going to try to go to Fund My Comic.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure something else out.
Is there a way we could help encourage Fund My Comic to just add add-ons? Because that would make everything complete and perfect if they had add-ons.
I think you just did. There you go.
There you go.
Get on it.
Make the noise.
Done.
Well, there's another website. I think Robert Romano's crowdfunder is already set up.
Oh,
really? That's the thing.
There is. It is. It hasn't been working on something for since day one for Comicsgate.
Yeah, and I think it's finished. That's an opportunity. I don't know. I'm just wondering, if we're gonna keep using Indiegogo. It scares the hell out of me. Indiegogo. It's crazy.
Yeah. Has anyone checked out Comicsgator as in an alligator.com? Yeah.
Nope.
What do you mean?
Frederick Guimond. Guimond. I can't say his last name because I'm not French.
Ramon.
He started a website called Comicsgator, OR.com, where it's a database that's tracking all the campaigns, past and present. It's got a calendar. He's registering creators. There's creator pages. You can look at all the credits for all the different books, and he's slowly adding the info. So everyone should go check it out, and you sign up. Creators should go sign up.
I like Frederick Guimond.
Yeah.
I just like to say his name. I mean, I don't know if I like him personally. He could be a jerk.
Well,
I like
for a
to say
French Canadian, he's not bad, but he's still French and Canadian. So
that's true. Yeah.
that.
Comics.
I know Yanzi's having issues on the back end of Indiegogo, but are customers still having issues with Indiegogo? Have they figured that thing out where they can't back more than once? Or
I've talked to a couple of people that actually like the new Indiegogo as far as the customers go, which I have no idea because I haven't backed anything yet on the new Indiegogo. But as far as the creators, oh my god, broke my train of thought. It's horrible.
Yeah. Go ahead, keep talking. Yeah.
No audio.
I know I don't have the audio on. I just want you to look at her mouth and the way she moves her
so
face.
distracted.
And
Is
the
this
way
real?
that her like
This can't be
jaw is
real.
offline.
What's up with her head? What's on her head?
A Band-Aid.
Band-Aid.
This isn't real. Is this real?
Yeah, you haven't seen this?
No, I haven't.
It's like a cultural.
Okay.
Oh my god! Stop it!
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali.
Then go back.
To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a
Okay.
lot.
Is that a thing?
It's like, it's
What?
It's
Yeah, it's like eating fried chicken with mushu pork, Shane. It's a little
What
like that.
the fuck?
I didn't have that stereotype, but now I have that stereotype about Somali.
There you go. Never
feel
thought
like,
about it
oh,
before.
bananas with
And
rice.
then-
What do you got? Eating
Yeah.
bananas with rice?
You're right, John. She put that in your head, and when you recite it, you're the racist. You didn't
Yeah.
even know it.
Yeah.
What do you think the guy behind her's thinking right now? He's like,
I have no idea.
It's lunch.
He's thinking about lunch. He's
I'm
thinking,
hungry.
I'm actually hungry for some watermelon with ramen noodles.
He said, "Rice. I want fried rice."
Hold on, let's listen to her again. She's talking about what it's like to look at her face, dude. She's
Oh
like
my God.
from hell. She's
Okay,
literally
this
from
is
hell.
distracting.
This is
Does anybody
horrifying.
know why she's wearing like? Did she take a brick to the head? What happened?
The pimple. I think she just had a pimple.
I think that's where they steal your soul out of your forehead.
John says that they stole her adrenal gland, and
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at her here and see what she has to say. What bothers me is her lower jaw. First of all, she shows all her teeth when she's talking. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, she's like a crocodile.
Crazy.
Like, you can see all of her fucking teeth when she talks. And her lower jaw is off center with her top jaw. And it's really strange. Right, here we go.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot.
Stop me if you've heard this one.
So to her, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's also ripping off your welfare programs here in the United States and setting up fake, kids, kindergartens and daycare centers.
Yeah.
In order to rip off your tax dollars and bananas and rice, John.
Yeah. Yeah, because I just had fraudsters, but now I got fraudsters that eat bananas and rice.
Can we make some like a breakfast?
I'm building it up.
Yeah, some rice. Her IQ is 75, says Evil Burger. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah,
that's being kind.
Props. That's a cheap diet. Bananas and rice. If she can get by on bananas and rice, that's a cheap diet.
Is that good for you? Because bananas
No.
have a lot of potassium, but also a lot of sugar. And rice is what? Is rice good for you? No.
A
it's
lot
not
of
right.
carbohydrates.
I'm telling you, if you just start typing banana into X right now, banana and rice.
Bananas and
just
rice.
comes up.
Shut up, really?
Yeah, this
No,
is
dude, you gotta do it.
Jeez.
it's a
Shut
huge
up.
meme right now. Bananas and rice. Somebody made bananas and rice breakfast cereal.
Wow.
Like
Oh,
bananas
man.
and Rice Krispies. It actually sounds pretty good.
Oh my gosh, it's the first thing that comes up.
It's the first thing that fucking comes up. It's life changing.
It's the Bananas and Rice Learning Center.
Banana
John, did you know
Girls is
about
the
this young
second.
lady? John Mellon, did you know about this young lady?
No. Yeah.
You're not paying any attention, John. We pay
Not at
attention
all.
to- John, when a black woman is speaking,
I turned the channel.
You must, John. A black woman is speaking. Listen. You must listen. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
They lead the way.
It's like
Yeah. Listen. They are the heart and soul of this country. They are black women are the backbone of America, John. When a black woman is speaking, you must listen. Okay, everybody, listen. All right,
It's
here
like
we
a
go.
fucked up Rosa Parks they're doing. Like instead of giving up the seat type shit, now it's like everybody listen to every word that comes out of their mouth. Like who
Why
started
is the
this?
Band-Aid gone in the second image? What is happening?
She just wears the same clothes every day.
She was just arrested. Yeah, she's so Bananas and Rice. This woman gave the speech. The man behind her, the fat Asian guy, which is weird because rarely do you see obese Asians.
Yeah,
good point.
I mean, unless they're sumo wrestlers.
Yeah.
But like just an obese Asian person, like you rarely see that. Like this guy's really a unicorn. But he's listening to her. We'll just watch his face as she says weird shit. Okay, here we go.
Like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the Bananas and Rice. People don't really see it's people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but
damn, she won't shut up.
Like to be Somali and
Jesus
American.
Christ.
Like that combination.
I'm beginning to think she loves bananas
banana
and
and
rice.
rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
You're gonna get what I.
Oh
like
my
Kamala
God.
Harris, kind of,
She's like a
This is way
plant.
better.
I
Way better.
swear she is like a plant, so that we start, using bananas and rice as an offense, and then they can call us bigots. That was in
Sounds like
nobody's
something a banana-
vocabulary.
Yeah.
24 hours.
What is it that scene from Inception when he Joseph Gordon-Levitt says they're talking about how to perform Inception? You're like, don't think about a pink elephant. He's like, what do you think about a pink elephant? Like it's like she said it 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then she said it's fusion like bananas and rice. The fucking bananas aren't a cultural food. I don't like everybody eats bananas.
She means plantains. I promise you, she means plantains.
Everyone's
She's
saying
saying bananas. Plantains are kind of like
That's
bananas.
worse. Yeah, that's worse. You're just pointing out she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Well, you know what's weird is her accent is American. She's got this
Yes, it is.
but she's really fucking stupid. She's very much like Kamala Harris, where she's like in her tiny, minuscule brain. I mean, really microscopic, minuscule-minded, little toad here. She came up with this formula that bananas and rice. That's what does it mean to be Somali to me? Bananas and rice. They're really gonna like that. But she never thought how am I gonna explain that in any other way? So she goes through it a million times. You can watch her brain backfire and short circuit as she tries to describe what she means.
Jeez.
And it's really, really funny. All right, watch it again now, Shane. Ready? Go.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali.
Why?
To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. it's a lot.
Oh my God.
It's
Oh, the
an
Asian
interesting
guy there,
thing.
he was like, ugh,
it's very hard to
yeah.
describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. People don't really see it's people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice.
Look at
but
the Asian guy.
that's what it's like to be
Wait,
Somali.
there's a great
and
moment there. Hold on.
See, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination.
Oh, it's like
of
banana and rice,
banana
I
and
guess.
rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
Her teeth
So
are way
I'm
too white to be.
No, it's just because
mine.
she's black. It's
that's it. That's what it is.
The Band-Aid's driving me crazy. So evidently, I guess she got arrested, I'm assuming, and then she's getting ready to give a press conference, I guess, at the White House. I'm thinking that is judging the background. Then they're like, you know what'd be really good to look like a victim? Slap a Band-Aid on your head.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
This
It hits me right here.
This is 100%. This feels like farce. I can't believe this isn't like a Key and Peele or something
Right.
ridiculous. Fuck, I cannot believe this. It's like Chappelle's show or something. I
Yeah,
remember
imagine
seeing this-
Somalis, they're like, we need a spokesperson to try to explain to Americans who might not understand us culturally. We need somebody to explain what it means to be a Somali American, and this is the spokesperson they chose. What it means to be, it's like the bananas and rice. What it means to be like Somalian. Well, you're gonna get that. Just fucking retarded. We got to get these people out of here. We really do. I don't want any bananas and rice. Okay,
it's not we're more than just banana and rice, but we're kind of like banana and rice.
That's right. All right, let's listen to it one more time. Let's try to understand. This time, Shane, a black woman is speaking. Listen, listen. The black women are the backbone of America. Listen. Okay, here we go. Listen.
Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali.
Hold on. I just want to stop there. Why the fuck would you be proud to be Somali? Like, of all things.
Right.
Like, you people live in cardboard and aluminum huts that you put together in the dirt. Like, what are you talking about?
Am I making it up?
What the fuck?
Confusing this, but weren't they like eating dogs and cats before? Or is that the Haitians?
I think they're eating human flesh, Shane. I got to be honest with you.
The dogs.
I think they cook missionaries in pots. That's what I think. Hold on a second.
It's like that Bugs Bunny cartoon. You know that's what they're doing.
EVS, get that girl some apple cider vinegar for her bananas and rice.
There you go.
Leave out your bananas and rice for the pirates, says Trevor Bruce.
No, did you guys see that video of Ilhan Omar getting attacked with apple vinegar?
I saw water.
Oh, is that what was in the syringe?
Yeah. We'll see that.
All right, yeah. We got to talk about that.
It isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be
get it out, bitch,
and what it means to be American. But it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like
I see way too much of her skull. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There are people where I just look at them, and I've done this before with you guys where I've said, here's an exercise. And I did this with the kid who does the food reviews, fast food reviews, Review Bra. I said, Review Bra, I know what your skull looks like. If I found your remains in a field somewhere, but animals had scattered most of them, and all I found was your skull, I would be able to know. I'd pick up your skull like something out of Hamlet. Was it Hamlet or was it?
Yeah.
And I would say, this is Review Bra. These are the remains of Report of the Week. And it's very sad. I would know. This woman too. I'm pretty sure I know what her skull looks like, which is weird because all of our skulls look different. You know what I mean? Aside from dental work and things like that, you would be able to tell just like what her skull would look like. I'd be able to strip the flesh away from her face. Wow. Lay it away from her face, and then actually draw for you what her skull looks like, John. Yeah. Have you ever thought about that?
Peeling the flesh from a woman's face all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think about it probably a little too often.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Grinner says Indiegogo sucks. Backers can't change their shipping addresses. Did Urethra Franklin promote this catheter? Says Cards in Dimension.
That's rough. Well done.
Abacus Flinch says, Shane, that wasn't a doctor. That was Woden shot checking your prostate. By the way, this is a good idea for Mr. Mont. Hey, John, are you still selling those It's All in Your Head, Baby t-shirts?
Oh, yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
I should get on that.
Uncle E, I would love to see you cosplaying Arthur the Knight in Ghosts and Goblins. Would be sick. Would you be ready to go and save Andrew anytime, Suzanne Best? You want me to get in my underpants and like save Andrew?
I think that game could be cool if it was redone. You're literally jumping over zombies the whole time. It's kind of fun.
If you could hurdle zombies, that would be cool. Let me see. Stunning and Brave says Von Coleman smells fishy. Urachi Matar says I'll do anything, even mouth stuff.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that was weird, man. That was a weird video with that guy. What is this, Shane? Let me see.
We were talking about the Masters of the Universe stuff. So this is some of the toys have snuck out. So this is better looks at the armor on Battle Cat, and we'll see Trapjaw on different characters.
So we will get armor. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Probably
they had
once he
shown
turns
an
into
image
He-Man.
that snuck out. The armor people knew. Like there was an image of these two together, like a real image of these two together. And he always had armor. It's just he's not shrinking to Cringer. But where is it? Okay, Trapjaw, which
like he's
looks pretty
dancing.
boss. Well, it's an action figure pose, but that jaw, I mean, is a hinge jaw, kinda.
Oh, so you can open it and close it?
Well, this is what he's going to look like in the movie, John.
Well, yeah. I understand that, Shane. But you're talking about the hinged jaw.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know what they were
open
going to
it?
do
Can I
in the
close
movie.
it? Can I put my dick in it?
Maybe.
Now
I don't know
we're
if that'd
talking.
be safe.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
You gotta try it at least once.
Yeah.
Knew a girl like that once.
What?
That does not look good.
That actually does
No,
not look good.
Yeah,
What's-
it's
yeah,
like
the
they
hood's
have
fucked
every
up.
piece of muscle showing, like he has no
Color's
skin.
weird.
Like I noticed that in the trailer too, and I'm not crazy about the colors.
I didn't mind it in the trailer, but the toy right there looks. Hey, look at those titties.
Wow.
Close
Kinda
enough.
small. Make them a little bit bigger.
Triclops is in here. That's the one I was wanting to look
Oh,
at
yeah?
because they actually maybe got Triclops not to be goofy. So it looks like he's coming up next. That Triclops is a sniper. So his little head gimmick. of
Holy shit,
switching
he's
eyes-
black.
I would say he's black too.
Yes, he's black. Because you have a black guy on the good guy team, you need a black guy on the bad guy team.
Gotta be
John.
evened
You
out.
got- yeah. So, but they took a goofy concept, and it might be cool that he's flipping his visor to see night vision or through walls.
Oh yeah, that'd
whatever.
be cool. Yeah, that can be cool.
And making him a sniper actually kind of makes his powers not so.
Wait,
stupid
is there a scope on that gun? Is that what we're seeing? A scope?
Yeah.
yeah,
He's got the
but-
triclop visors, and he still needs a scope.
I don't know how it plugs in. That's what I'm saying. That might be like flipping through to night vision and different shit. Like he's still looking through the scope of the gun, but you know, like he's whatever. Tila not looking hot. These toys look like shit, by the way. I was just mainly looking at these two. Trapjaw, you know. I think he looks cool. Like
No,
I
think
he looks
That
cool.
looks perfect. That was
Yeah,
perfect.
he's got accessories, different arms. That's cool.
He's the right
Yeah.
colors. I mean, John Malin put out some like good commentary about the movie. Like the toys are colorful, so the characters should be colorful on the screen, and that should be fine. It'd be unique.
I think the He-Man movie has done a really good job with the costumes as far as a lot of adaptions go. Are they perfect? No, but I think they
Like
nailed the aesthetic of it.
everybody's in pants, man. Like
Well,
Triclops is
yeah.
in pants. Not that I needed to see his thighs, but let me just
Big
say,
old
you know,
manly
like
thighs.
Tila, I want to see her thighs. Even
Yeah.
then, I want to see her thighs. Come on, guys, let's get it a little closer. We can stop turning into Muslims.
Yeah, and the color grading.
Now, in Trapjaw's defense, he's always had robotic legs, so like he's not going to be showing no skin, John.
That's really cool.
Yeah, at least they're getting him right. You know, I
He
just
looks
want to
wicked, dude.
Yeah.
It looks
Guys, you ever think about like, you ever fantasize about like war and like, you know, what if this battle happened versus these guys, like who would win? There's a really good YouTube page right now, YouTube channel called Epic Wars with a Z at the end. And they do this for you. This is this is 1 million Michael Jacksons versus 1,000 T-Rexes. Here we go.
Oh wow.
There you go.
Yeah. Who will win? Whoa, holy shit.
Come on.
God.
The Michaels
Michael
don't
Jackson
have
from
any
Moonwalker.
weapons.
You should be able to throw
No.
his hat like a weapon.
Where's the blood? More blood.
Where's the Tommy gun?
Oh, this is like the last episode of Primal I just watched. Oh,
Yeah.
Look at all the bodies.
Wait, is that a
Wait,
T-Rex
T-Rex
down?
is
They
down.
got
I think
one?
they brought
They
one
got
down.
Yeah. Bullshit.
They molested.
Oh,
it
another
to
one
death.
went down.
Yeah, no, they got full bellies. They're just taking a nap. They're full.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I mean, eventually, like you look at the number of Michael Jacksons, you can see what 1 million soldiers actually looks like.
Yeah.
Over time, you can see the clouds moving. Over time, eventually, they're going to overtake the T-Rex.
And rape every T-Rex. Yeah.
It just is going to happen, you know.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess
Seemed like outnumbered from the beginning.
Yeah. So they got Michael Jackson won in that war. Okay, just so you know. 15 Super Chicken versus 1 million Dwayne the Rock Johnson, who will win. All right, let me just see a few of these. I don't know.
What the?
What are those eggs?
Yeah. Pooping out all those eggs.
Yeah.
Are they
I
shooting
don't know
them
if I-
out?
I don't know. Here we go. 1 Darth Vader versus 100 Samurai.
Oh,
This is
Darth Vader.
interesting.
Oh, that's Darth Vader's gonna win that easy.
Yeah.
The dude can like stop a spacecraft from taking off.
Yeah.
He's overpowered.
He's got
Who will win?
Get him.
Let's see.
He's not even
Whoa,
using his
there's one.
powers. He's like using the Dark Force. Come on.
He's not even using the Force. He's just using
Yeah.
his lightsaber right now.
Well,
at least there's blood in this one.
I'm not even seeing the lightsaber. Where's the?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like they're actually getting hits on him.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All right, let me see.
dumb.
Godzilla
All right, here
versus
we go.
1 million French medieval soldiers army. Who will win?
Godzilla.
Shane should like this one.
Well, yeah, the French will
Whoa.
just surrender, right?
Look at that. Are you telling me 1 million people, soldiers, armed soldiers, couldn't take down Godzilla?
But they're French.
That's true. They're French.
Atomic breath. That's all he's got to do.
Yeah.
Light him
one
up.
swipe with that, right, Joe? He's
Yep.
yeah, there you go.
That's 1 million people. That's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
Tail's gonna do a lot of damage.
You know, I'm just saying that, like, you know, if you had 1,000 ovens making cookies for 2 years. Wow, look at this.
Now, what size Godzilla are we talking about? Because he's ranged in a lot of different heights. Over
Well,
the
you can
years.
see, you like, this is how big he is.
That looks like original Godzilla. No, actually,
Yeah, all
smaller.
he's got to do is turn around and kill half of them with his tail right now.
Yeah. And the other half with his atomic breath.
Yeah. This is an easy Godzilla win.
Look at him going flying. I have no idea how they would even stop him.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, it's like me fighting 1 million ants. I'm gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
He's not
Come
doing
on.
a lot. He could be doing a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
where's
like he's
the
letting
lazy-
them build up at his feet.
Look,
Yeah.
over time, like, look, this is what's happening. They're just okay. They're flanking him.
I feel like he'd do more damage with his tail than he's doing.
There he goes. Now he's using it.
Yeah,
He'd also be using
we
his
go.
breath, right? I mean, he'd be
Yeah.
blowing them away. He'd be like,
This would be done in
100%.
2 seconds with the breath.
yeah, no force powers with Vader, no breath
Yep.
with Godzilla. What is this shit? It's not accurate at
Does
all.
Godzilla poop, Shane?
No, he consumes everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like it's all radiation. That's what he eats, right? Radiation.
He takes radiation poops.
yeah. Like
None
you
of their
would think
weapons
so.
would be able to get through the skin.
That's what Fallout is, John. Godzilla poop.
Mm.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, if he farted, it'd be a radioactive fart all on him.
Absolutely.
No
Bullshit.
No.
Get the
They
fuck
took him
out of
down?
here.
This is wrong.
That's
Mm.
horseshit.
Incorrect. And
Hit the dislike on that.
Yeah, it's a lie.
You guys are saying that's probably not true.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. One more
Ethan,
here.
have you ever met Jim Valentino?
Yes.
What do you like him?
He's not really. No. Why do you ask?
There's a clip I have. We'll play later from Jim Valentino about pitching. Kind of curious. This is interesting enough to talk about.
Okay, we got Predators versus Alien.
Oh.
1 million aliens versus 10,000 Predators. So
All right,
aliens would win that.
Yeah, because of the acid blood, probably.
Yeah, but couldn't the Predators be like blasting them? Not to mention, send one suicide nuke.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you got that, possibly.
Well, they do. Each one on the wrist has a suicide nuke that they can.
1 million aliens would take over the entire planet.
Hey, Shane. Never mind. Never mind.
The fact you said never mind,
It was too deep of a cut, Shane. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's more to
How
Shane
dare
than
you.
bananas and rice.
I'm just mad. I can't help but feel mad now.
Yeah, I know. It was
It
fucked
was
up.
that bad.
Whatever it was awful.
No, it was about what's his name? The kid from Fish Tank that wants to be on Fish Tank.
Oh, Vaughn Coleman.
Yeah, I was gonna say some people pitch and other people catch, Shane. All right, here we go. The battle is joined.
All right, here we go.
Now, you guys think the Predators got this? It's 1 million aliens.
No, I was saying the aliens got this.
Nah, I
think the Predators would have it. They would develop strategy. The aliens aren't coming up with any strategy.
Yeah, but they're just
from the
killing
guns.
machines.
Yeah.
Yeah,
aliens
plus
won't
they're-
stop. The aliens
They're
won't
hive
stop.
mind. They're hive mind. That's going to be a little harder to deal with.
No, they have long range weapons, but they've been used there.
Yeah, they got to melee range and then started using the long range weapons. I mean, come on now. Predators would have been doing a volley of artillery.
Yeah, I don't really see. I would like to see the numbers go down.
See
Let me
that
his
guy on the
score.
rock right now? He should suicide himself.
Oh yeah.
All the other Predators get clear. Boom. Take out a fifth of them.
If
Hey, all of them.
yeah, and if one of the predators gets mortally wounded, they would just activate their weapon anyway. So
Yeah,
you'd
so
be
these-
losing huge swaths of these guys. I mean, that'd be it.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
But what if they didn't get a chance to activate it?
Hmm.
They're being overrun by 1 million aliens.
That's true.
Wait, why are they flying?
They're getting smacked around.
No.
They're going to heaven, John.
It's like slow-mo sometimes, and then they'll speed it up so you can see the passage of time. Because this wouldn't happen instantly. The war would go on for maybe a day.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine like being on your honeymoon in a hot air balloon and floating over this scene and being like, "Oh shit! I hope we don't run out of like helium or hot air." You would see this scene and go, "I don't want to like look at that." You'd be like, "I don't want to descend into that, Shane."
Well, yeah,
That'd
look
be
at all
worse.
that. There's no way. Aliens all day.
That's a lot of xenomorphs.
Yeah.
And that's also like, are you adding face huggers in the mix? So then you got
They ain't got
face
time for
huggers
that.
trying to. That's what I'm saying.
many
You don't
queens
know.
they
Is
got out
face
there,
huggers lurking around? Like, is it straight xenomorph?
Yeah, it's straight xenomorph.
Wow, damn, dude, this is way better than Normandy.
I was watching Band of Brothers today too.
Oh man, that's so
Oh,
good.
really?
Yeah,
That's a great.
Whoa,
series.
one Predator's holding off all those aliens. One guy's getting chased back.
Oh,
Look,
fucking legend.
retreat.
Oh,
Another one over here.
Is that all that's left?
No,
I want this movie to happen.
The problem with this is that the people, like the predators that are on the flanks and the corners, are the most vulnerable. The front lines are going to move forward into the battle, and they're going to cover each other. They only have to fire forward, but if you're in the corners, you have to fire in both. So you're going to eventually get overtaken. That's what those guys were.
I mean, I don't know if this is realistic, guys. I'm just saying, like, those guys in the middle would just be drenched in xenomorph blood and dying.
Well, yeah, like these battle simulators are going to get better, but I mean, you can make anything. You can like, they got 1,000 Dwayne the Rock Johnsons versus the World War II United States military, which is fucking awesome. We can watch that too, but this is more comic book, and they've got 1 million zombies versus the Avengers, which is also very interesting.
I have to say the Predators are putting up a better fight than I thought they were going to. I mean, look at all these aliens just taking a coffee break out here on the edges. They ain't doing
Look, what is this coming in? What is this coming in?
Oh, shit.
Coming up from behind.
Are those more Predators? Those
what is that? What are those?
Are those the aliens that chased off those lone predators?
I think
Yeah.
I mean, this is only 10,000 predators versus 1 million aliens. You get to see what 1 million people actually looks like here. It's a lot.
Ah, fuck. I mean, if I was a predator, I would just give up. I mean, no, I mean, in a good way, like I'd hit that bomb like John's talking about.
Yeah.
You know,
I think like numbers do eventually win against overwhelming power. I think so. I'm not
I would
sure.
agree with that. Except for the Godzilla. There's no way.
Unless you drop a nuke on them.
Well,
just drop a nuke right on Hiroshima. Wait,
well, one million Michael Jacksons ended up beating the 1,000 T-Rexes. I don't know how, but they would eventually.
With what weapons? They're just
biting. Even if all of them bit with their teeth, there would be 1 million of them would eventually take down a T-Rex. If you could just bite and draw blood, and if all of them did that, you would be able to take down a T-Rex.
I don't know.
I want to watch 1 million Jews versus 10,000 radicalized Muslims. See what happens.
Yeah, so the aliens finally won. There we go.
Yeah, makes sense.
The end. All right, aliens won this one. All right, so let's. Oh, why did they put this here? Predator has been eliminated. Aliens remaining. Look, Predators only got. They didn't even get half.
Yeah.
They lost about 40%. 40%. They were about 600,000 left.
I mean, that's ridiculous here. Goku versus 1 million Walter Whites.
Goku. You going Super Saiyan?
I gotta imagine so. Yeah. I mean, that's the only way.
Why not? I mean, they just did the Godzilla, and he didn't even use his fucking breath, Like,
if that's the case, then Walter White's got this.
Yeah,
he just did a push-up with no arms.
We just did Alien Predator. Predators didn't nuke anybody. Come on.
He could fly.
There we go.
Wow.
Nice.
One punch.
Damn, the blood mist.
Wow.
It's kind of rough.
You can't. I mean, even still, this is going to take forever. Like, there's no way he could win.
I don't know, man. He trains in like high gravity,
with weights on.
Yeah. So he's got a lot of stamina.
The body's flying.
Wow.
Now he's surrounded.
Come on,
Didn't
Super
take
Saiyan.
long
Let's go.
for him to get surrounded. There's a bunch of Walter White.
That's fucking tragic.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's crazy.
Somebody in the chat goes, "Do we really have no good topics?" And I'm like, I think this
is
a
the
good
best topic.
I don't know what you mean.
Pretty
This
good.
is great.
Wow. Just blood soup all over the ground. Oh, this is his POV.
Yeah, it's every fantasy you've ever had as a teenager. You know, just plowing through people with your fists.
Yeah,
and hilarious.
John Porton in the chat says, "It's raining men." Hallelujah.
It is, isn't it?
He's got to run away. Create some distance. You
There
can't
you
get
go.
surrounded.
He's the
Retreat a
smartest
little
one
bit.
so far.
Yeah.
See, he hasn't done that Kamea thing yet. He probably would have done that multiple times, right?
Yeah.
EMS or EM55427 says Ethan versus a million Eric Julys.
I got it.
Oh,
No
man.
problem. Oh, jeez. He's
Damn.
just saying, "Oh yes," over and over again. Why would Walter White say that? Wow, man. Just flying into orbit.
He's doing pretty good.
It's
Got a lot to
still-
go, but doing pretty good.
It's still so much. Like, eventually, you're going to tire out. I think.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like Superman not using his heat vision to
Yeah.
clear half these guys away. You know, he's spinning in a circle, blast away. Done.
See how it goes there.
Kind of a stalemate there for a little bit.
I've always
Oh,
dreamed
there's
of
just-
killing 1,000,000 men.
It's just like one
Give me a
blood,
chance.
blood hole right in the sun.
You might have your chance.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's holding up.
That's
I like the dead bodies everywhere. Look at that.
yeah.
Come on.
Where's
It
all the
looks
blood
like a
coming from?
gaping wound.
Oh, okay. The move
Yeah.
is moving. I got you.
Look at that sea of blood.
A
That's
bloody
awful.
nipple. It's a bloody nipple.
– 10,000 Nazis against 6 million Jews.
Wow. Oh, he's doing okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What are
is
they
the- oh,
saying?
yeah.
These zombie Walter Whites.
Oh, yes. I don't know why they're saying that. He must have said that in an episode once.
He's moving so fast, it looks like he's just walking.
Yeah.
It's like,
That's
boom,
awesome.
boom.
Blowing
I
through
mean-
bodies.
I mean, there's blood everywhere. Amazing.
Eventually, that blood would start being hard to walk through.
Yeah, like you gotta, you would be like in a pile of dead bodies.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's hitting them far enough away.
Oh,
That's just insane.
Yeah, I like that he's getting everybody out of the way, you know, and keeping, you know, so otherwise he'd be tripping over this.
Yeah, he's moving around good enough.
Thinking more tactically than the Predators were.
Yeah.
how is he doing better than Godzilla? I don't give a shit what
Yeah,
the reality
seriously.
was.
Yeah, I'm so pissed off about the Godzilla thing, but
That
this
was
Yeah.
this is going pretty good.
Look at all the dead bodies. That's amazing.
Not enough.
No.
Is he halfway?
Yeah, he's whittled that the Walter White's down fairly significantly.
Yeah. It looks like a lot of people, but they're all dead. These are the stand.
Yeah,
the light
it's-
gray is
oh,
the
wow.
standing army.
I think he's got this. I think he's got this.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I mean, Walter White doesn't have any powers.
No.
Dude with cancer, really.
What if they give him cancer?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I don't think cancer is like you can give it.
Contagious.
You can't catch it.
That's AIDS.
Yeah.
If he
Dude, that'd
loses
be
after
funny,
doing all this,
Goku versus a million Magic Johnsons.
That would be different.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of cancer blood.
Goku versus a million Tom Hanks from Philadelphia.
oh geez.
They may not win the battle, but they will win the war.
Yeah.
Because they'll give them AIDS and they'll die.
If they have
Dr.
to lose
Seuss
after this,
never
then
let
it's
Ethan host again. Why? You don't like this guy?
Man,
this is great.
This is brain rot on a brain rot level I didn't even know we could get to.
It's so good.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right. I just want to see it on IMAX. You know?
Yeah.
This needs a bigger screen.
Yeah, I want to see it in 3D.
3D.
Those bodies flying at you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow.
Vampire versus AIDS. Who said that? Username? I missed it.
Dang, there still are a lot of bodies he's walking over, even though he's throwing a shit ton out, man. Look at all these.
Well, I watched the U.S. Army versus zombies, and what happened was they killed so many zombies. They had all their artillery, they had tanks, they had everything. They killed so many that eventually they were firing from on top of a big mountain of bodies. So they were up in the air. They had the high ground. And at that point, you can kill as many as you want when you're that high up. Now, he's not doing that.
Yeah, he's just walking right over him. Like a boss.
I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Well, I mean, I have, but
to see a blood.
Ridiculous.
Get him. I might like Goku now.
This is like what the Battle Armageddon's gonna look like.
Oh, end times?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus just hacking everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this hurts.
Yeah. Oh, he's almost done. Look at that.
He's got this. Yeah, let's go. Final stretch. There we go.
Got him.
Whip
Every
their
single
asses.
one. Thank God.
A lot of
Hey,
work,
still
but worth it. You know?
Didn't even break a sweat.
Whoa.
Now he's just fighting the air just for funsies.
Wow, look at that. Just a
That's
river
awesome.
of blood.
That was good. I like that one. That was
Yeah.
that one was legit.
Yeah, I mean that's anyway, go and subscribe to Epic Wars with a Z at the end. And they have a very good let me see what the most popular one is. Can 1,000 tanks stop 10 million zombies? That's good. 1 million Barack Obama versus 1 million ostriches.
What?
Yeah, they had a Barack Obama fighting ostriches. Let me just take a look at that one there.
Yeah, ostriches all the way. Let's go.
Yeah, I hope so. I would like to think so, but depends on what this guy's politics are and if he's going to be honest, because ostriches are pretty tough.
It's a mean bird.
Yeah. They'll claw the shit out of you.
Yeah. Turkeys.
I've seen them stopped by people just putting their hands on their neck.
Yeah.
That's a good point. You could probably snap the neck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they just maybe that's a domestic ostrich. What do I know
That
about
could be.
fucking these birds?
I would like to see 1 million Liam Grays.
Kangaroos.
1,000 Liam Grays versus 1 million JDAs or Mad Bars.
Mad Bars, yeah.
Yeah.
My money's on Liam.
Yeah. I mean, don't underestimate those noodle arms of Bar, though.
Well, no, I mean, Liam's a documented killer. You know, like this guy can fight. He choked. Didn't he fight a kangaroo recently?
Broke its neck.
Choked a
Yeah.
kangaroo.
What did fucking Matt
mom
Barr do?
kangaroo?
Killed it with his bare hands.
Yeah, what did Matt Barr kill recently?
Brain cells.
They're taking forever to get to the fight. All right, here we go. Look at the feathers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this was tough here. I mean, I think it would take 5 ostriches to kill a person. Wow, what noise is that?
One took Johnny Cash out, like with one kick.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm just saying, like if a human being was set to kill an ostrich and the ostriches were set to kill a human being, the human would win. But the 5 of them, I think, could overtake a determined man.
Why do the feathers look like butter knives flying in the
I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, so I won't spend much more time on this. Let me just fast forward.
Yeah, let's do the wins here.
Obama won
at the very end, huh?
Yeah, if you
What
can
is
kill a
he
bird
just-
with one punch, come on.
He's
that ain't
evaporating
happening.
them.
Oh, this is just to see what Obama would do versus like a few of them. One Obama, how many could one Obama do?
Yeah, if he can disintegrate them with a punch. It's
Yeah.
like Super Obama.
Wait,
Obama
is the
could be-
metrics built off of that? Like, and then
Yeah,
they
yeah,
just outnumber them.
Oh,
There
okay.
we
So
go.
that's how many it took to beat an Obama. So roughly that many. Yeah. Okay. Here is the attack on Representative Ilhan Omar. That happened. Was it today? Did this happen
Yesterday,
today?
I think.
Yesterday. She's getting chubby.
Okay. Yeah, she is.
And
Bananas and rice.
DHS must resign or face impeachment.
No, we will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
Staged.
Totally.
It's truly heartbreaking, this moment we find ourselves in. But if we know anything about U.S. history, is that everything is temporary. And we will find our way out of this.
What a fucking idiot.
She's got the
What
worst
does that
head.
mean? Everything is what the fuck does that even mean?
Well,
Is that
it
exclusive to American history that everything is temporary?
Yeah.
No, that's world history. It's just history.
Yeah.
It's basically saying things will change. It's a nice way of just saying whatever situation we're in, we can change it.
It's code for saying we want you dead or enslaved.
Yeah.
Did you see when she originally got squirted with that water? I mean, she was pretty used to things like coming down her chest, I think. I mean, she didn't react.
Oh.
Yeah, like her
you know,
brother.
Thank you.
yeah, like her brother. Yeah, exactly.
So what was she? What was it was water she was hit with? Or-
Apple vinegar, cider vinegar, apple cider vinegar.
Why would you
Oh.
waste
See,
that
what's
on
weird about that is in Britain, because they don't have guns and stuff, they actually make acid and throw at each other. So I'm kind of lost in like what this guy was trying to achieve.
That's why it's
Like
so,
that's why I'm kind of like you can look it up. British people throw.
Well, it
acid
had
in-
vinegar, Shane. Like, you get that in your eyes. You know,
It's
that's
kind of a-
irritant.
Oh yeah.
Put it in your
He
eyes.
he was really trying to get that shit in her eye. I don't know. This looks fake. There's something about it. Like I'm like, what was
Unreal.
this?
Yeah.
have you seen the footage of the guy before he attacks her? He's just drinking water right up front. He just looks looks off about him. Like I think this is staged, and if not, it's just got to be staged. I mean, it's just the way she reacts to it, what she says, like this fucking asshole. I mean, she just no fear in her voice, no shaking from being attacked. I mean, come on, it's a woman.
I mean, what? I mean, even if you're not gonna throw acid, why not pig's blood or something? Like what? Like it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Why not
It's
bananas and
like,
rice?
Yeah, vinegar.
Well, not because that's racist. You know, they're not going to do. But I mean, come on, that's.
I mean,
that's
he could at
rice.
least fucked up her. He could at least fucked up her favorite sweater.
Is that some kind of syringe there? What
Yeah.
is in his
Yeah,
hand?
He had a syringe
with a
that was supposedly filled with some kind of a chemical or acid or.
I thought it
and
came out of a
squirted
water bottle. Okay.
If this was real, she would have been pulled out of there. They would have been trying to figure out what the hell got squirted on her for.
We got to
safety.
take her to the hospital. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We got to take Congresswoman to the hospital.
Yeah.
Wait. So he
yeah.
squirted her with the syringe.
Yeah.
Yes.
So so that was the attack. So he was that close with a sharp
the front.
syringe,
Yeah.
and he didn't stab her with it. He just squirted it.
Totally
And
staged.
Yeah, the big
I don't think
thing,
it has a
the
needle
big
on it.
takeaway.
Oh,
the-
there's
the
no needle,
big
just like a
takeaway-
plastic.
Yeah, just
ridiculous.
The thing
Fuck
that
is
shows
stupid.
me it's fake is everybody's like, it's almost like they're looking for that Trump moment where they're like, "Oh, are you
Exactly.
okay?" She's like, "Nah, fuck this, we're doing this," and she gets
Mhm.
back up on the
100%
podium. I'm
what it
like,
is.
she
That's not
doesn't
what
even
would
know what.
happen.
No, at
No.
that point, she doesn't even know what she's been hit with, and
Right.
she's already like, she's not concerned what's
She's
on
trying
her.
to be
She's like, "Yeah,
brave and have a fight.
The first thing
moment.
she does is try to
that's
punch
what
the
this
dude.
looks like. It looks like an engineered moment."
Yeah, she
Like-
steps towards the dude and like she's gonna like fight him or something, which is this image right here. It's so completely staged. I can't even believe that people think this is real.
It seems more difficult to sneak a syringe in just to douse somebody with essentially water. Why not just use water?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or
Well,
water
this
bottle.
one
Water
has
bottle.
vinegar.
Yeah.
You know what?
Maybe just to make it better, like to smell, so that it smells different. Something I don't know. I don't know what the whole plan was. She's retarded. I really hate her, and we must support her. She must go back to her country of origin, whatever that
Please.
is.
I like the white
We
woman
have
back
to-
there clapping. Like I
She's like,
love her.
oh,
Yeah.
watching.
Well, that's another reason why I think it's just I don't know. Everybody's reactions doesn't seem like a reaction you would have in that situation, especially after the Charlie Kirk thing. You would think any legitimate attack would be reacted a lot differently than these people. It just
Yeah.
seems so.
Why aren't these feminists stopping this guy?
Yeah, you would
Yeah.
think that they would. That wouldn't they get up and do something?
Yeah.
We're at war, remember?
They let that one dude get in there and take the first hit.
Yeah.
It'd be life or death right there.
Let me see. We got people who do believe this was fake. Let's see here. And John, I know you believe this is real, but
yeah.
Yeah, look at you step up to him like no way.
I don't know.
They went, "You asshole." Like, I mean, I'm telling you, these Democrats are such weird pussies. I mean, they
All
really
right,
are.
I'll
They're
show
just
you-
like, what the fuck? Like, if that guy squirted acid on her or some kind of chemical and it
Yeah.
like ate through her skin and her face and there was nothing left but her chattering skull, they'd be like, what the fuck? Are you shitting me right now? Are you fucking shitting me right now? Somebody, oh my God. Like, that's how these people are. Like, they're such pussies. They have no idea what reality is. They're just like, we're being fucked over. This is like bullshit. Oh my God. Why are
They're
they
just
like
it's
this?
just one big
Totally.
Ren fair. It's just one giant Ren fair. That's all that the Democrat Party is now.
Factory goes, bro, not cool. Like, that is how they would completely react to seeing,
So-
people die and then, this fake assassination attempt as well.
Yeah.
The tell sign is this was real. Once he squirts her, he would have marched towards her, not away from her. He starts walking back as soon as he hits her.
Yeah.
Like he takes like 3 steps back and then he's tackled. Like everything's off in this whole thing.
Well, then the black chick comes up and she's all, I mean, look at her face right there. She's like, what did he squirt you with? And she's like, I don't know, and goes right back to the mic to talk. I mean, it's just nobody reacts like this.
Yeah, I mean, she could have just gotten hit with a bucket of AIDS, and she's like, "No, I'm
Yeah.
fine."
Well, she's from Africa, so
she's used to it.
Yeah, this is creepy. All right, here we go. Let's watch it again.
He walks
outta
towards the
here.
security guard.
Walks right to him.
I don't know.
Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
Oh my God, he's
I need a
racist.
napkin to know nothing.
Somebody said, oh my God, he's racist.
That black woman's face.
But she's narrating it. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally.
There's something's been
Not trying to
sprayed
check
on her, everyone.
Not trying to check her, see if she's okay, what it is, move her out of the way, get people back. She's just, people just standing there.
Yeah.
it's-
If it is real, her security detail is worthless too, because they should be
Good point.
taking her out of there and
Yeah, if
taking
this
her
was
to
real,
see somebody.
Yep.
Like,
ridiculous.
no, I'm gonna say her. No, you're not, lady Congresswoman. Get the fuck out of here right now. Like, even if we don't know that it's just him. We don't know if he's the first step in like a larger conspiracy.
100%.
You're getting in the fucking car. We're getting you out of here right fucking now.
Mm-hmm.
And no, it's like, oh, what the hell? He's racist. We're not gonna, guys. Everybody, listen to this shit. This is women. This is completely women. All right, here we go. She said, "Get out of here!" Oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh man, though, did you see that? That was intense. Those liberal white women just racing to her aid.
Look at her,
you know what I mean?
They're like, can you believe that?
That's what I'm saying. Her face is just.
I mean, no, but look at their reaction time. I mean, they didn't even need the male security guard there. They were up. They were ready to fight.
Oh my god. Oh fuck you, MAGA! You maggots! You guys are maggots! Holy shit! It's fascism!
This is like a Jesse Smollett.
Wait, are they still in their chairs?
This guy's got his mask up over his mouth. Like, bro, I think like acid, maybe potentially like harmful acidic chemicals, flesh-eating bacteria was just. It's nice that you're worried about COVID still, sir. But there are bigger problems potentially here.
No, we will continue. No. You need to go check. No, we will continue. These fucking assholes are not.
That's the other thing too.
Yeah,
the
these
camera.
fucking assholes. They're not going to stop. Oh, they're not going to? Well, guess what? They're actually, this was just a diversion. They planted bombs in the building. And they're going to go off in 2 minutes.
Shit.
These assholes, these fucking assholes, they're not going to boom, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, that's why, like, when this kind of a thing happens, you're a Secret Service or whoever. Do Congress people have Secret Service? What are they called?
Hopefully some security or even local law enforcement being there. They're going to kick everyone out of the room first. That's actually the next thing. Everybody out. We don't know if there's any more people here, so everybody fucking out now.
That's correct. I mean, you don't know. You don't at that moment. You don't let her go. No, I'm gonna. No, you're not. You're not. Here you go. Low fat water. Hello, mother fudges. Welcome to the fudge shop. That's Low Fat Water's comment for $2, and that's it. You're Mataro. I see you're very concerned, but that's. I read all the super chats at this point. That was the last remaining super chat. Okay, here we go.
Did you notice that she says these assholes instead of
look at
this
them?
asshole?
I mean,
yeah.
They're so ready to defend her and her brownness from something. You know, look at them. I mean, I feel safer. You know, that's my security detail. Problem.
All right, now here's another thing here. She makes eye contact with the guy and gives him kind of a signal here. Watch this.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
Yeah.
I saw it. She looked right at him.
Yeah. Whoa.
Damn, that was loud.
Oh, because you said fuck. By the way, nice on the spot camera work, you fat slob. Like, no, it's not yet. Like, you know, when Trump got shot, there were cameras all around him instantly, and they got the great pictures. Look at the fat lesbian. You missed it. Watch, here she comes. You missed it already. It's over. It's over. Now you can't get a position.
I need a napkin to know.
Well done. This is why you can't hire women to do anything.
Maybe
you missed it. Oh, you know what? They don't even have an American flag in the background. That's a missed opportunity, right? Remember Trump had that American flag that photographer got in there? Boom, American flag.
Not even the Minnesota Somali flag.
Probably would have been offensive. Yeah.
All right, let's watch her make eye contact.
Secretary Kristi Noem.
Okay, there's this, and then watch this. She must resign
or face impeachment.
Here it comes.
There it
is.
There,
that was it.
Quick.
She's like, "Are you going to escort me? Are you know, I don't have all day."
Someone needs an AI of a wink. You know what I mean? Signal on there.
Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
Yep, you see that?
Right
that
there.
was fucking insane.
He's right there, and she signals him, and it's when you see from behind his head. Here he is.
Must resign or face impeachment.
Okay, now.
Yep.
No way.
He walks backward and she charges forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't. Yeah, look,
That's her moment. That's her Trump moment where she's trying to show blah 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 that she's strong. Tough. She's trying to show that she's tough there.
No, I get it. It's just him walking away for her to. It's all off. That's it.
Because it's staged.
Yeah, but I mean, this shit bothers me. Like, because it does feel like we're at the verge of something, right? Because I heard a clip earlier. Joe Rogan. They were a Joe Rogan clip. Basically, they're finding out like these rioters aren't really rioters, or whatever you want to call them, protesters. And they're organized and they're seeing the messages somehow. I don't know. I'm not barely keeping up with this shit, but it just seems like everybody's trying to get everybody into a social media frenzy or something to become active on the street. And they're trying to get loons to go out and
resign or face impeachment.
Right at him.
Resign or face impeachment.
Yeah.
No, and by the way, notice how she doesn't react when he starts moving towards her, even though she's looking right fucking at him.
You would look up as soon as you saw somebody in the front row get up suddenly, you would immediately look up. She doesn't do that. I mean, she's just like
watch her eyes. She actually looks away when he gets up.
Yeah.
I also don't think that her security would be the farthest person away from her. The closest people to her are not security.
Yeah. Stall
in a public setting like that with a public figure, there's no way.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from the other angle the way that guy's running. Is there a door over there? Is there a reason he's running over there?
No, he's trying to get to security.
He's trying to meet up with him as soon as he can.
Yeah,
he's like, then you'll grab me.
A
woman wrote this. A woman wrote this.
Like, honestly, if I'm going to do this, I'm heading back the same way I came in.
Right.
So I'm doing this and then backing up the aisle and trying to get out through the door. There's no escape that I know of from the side. I didn't come in from the side. I came up the aisle there and used the doors in the back, probably.
Why not just squirt everyone? Start squirting
real
everyone.
Quick. I want to make sure I said this. I mean, I know this is hard R and we kind of walk a fine line, but if we could calm down the bananas and rice comments in the chat, it's getting kind of offensive in here. So just sort of tamp that down, mods.
Nog Leg says he aimed right for her titties. Come out. Yeah, he could have done right for her face. If this was real, he would have been aiming right for the face if there was something in there.
Yeah, you think there's
or
any
in the eyes or something? Well, there's definitely 100%.
There's semen in there. I'd understand it a little bit more.
Well, that's what I said. That's why he shot it at her tits. Well, I mean, you could do that. I mean, face tits. Let's go.
I mean, the syringe is just like, how do you get that past security? That would be my concern. I'd be like, how am I going to get this thing? There's no way I'm getting this thing past security.
Right.
Well, there's one way you can get a syringe.
Unless he's a diabetic. Maybe he's allowed. I don't know. I don't even know.
That's like one of the syringe that you give, medicine to your kids or whatever when they're too young to actually. That's that has no
eyedropper for your dog.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys said attack, and I'm thinking. So he had a syringe. It's like, no, the plastic ones you use on infants. Oh,
yeah,
one of those.
Well, guys, anyone hungry for bananas and rice? You are, man. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. I appreciate you. This was Hard Art, I think, number 9. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. But you guys are the best. I appreciate you. We will see you again next Wednesday. John Malin will be hosting. You guys are the best. Thanks for the super chats. Have a great and terrific night, everyone. Farewell to you all. Bye. Peace.
None of you niggas are Chuck Dixon.
All time.
Everybody, hello, it's Ethan Van Skyver. This is the Trashcast styled after show, I guess. You know, we're only allowed to. I'm sorry, I was eating these cashews, whole fancy cashews, salted and roasted. I know you want these nuts. Yeah, I just felt like you can only do 3 hours with that show. John wants to keep it at 3 hours. And I mean, that's it. That's all we can do, guys. When 3 hours comes up, I see John like sitting there looking, waiting for it to end. I mean, he created it. Like, this is his show. And he just acts like it's, 3 hours. It's torture. Any more than that is torture. But I guess I don't blame him. Yeah. So I guess this is kind of Trashcast. We got to talk about a bunch of gay shit that's going on with Eric July and the Zeros. How are you guys doing? 440 people still watching. I love you guys. You guys are the elite. Honestly, they're elitists. You guys are elitists because you're here. I mean, you're still here. You didn't leave. You could have left. Ethan Van Sneaky says Bar Stewart. Hard Trash says Bearwolf 13. Low Water says not so great. Really? Yeah, I mean, a lot of you are sick right now. Sick as fuck. How about you, Abe? I'm good. I feel all right. I have a little bit of a sore throat that I'm kind of worried about. Like, it might be a something, you know what I mean? It might be a cold or something coming up. I hope not. I feel pretty good otherwise. I'm over on my desk over there drawing some filthy, dirty whores for you guys. Some dirty whores. Trash art, says Maximal. That would make us elite, not elitists, says Urash Mataro. I will listen. Some people can't tell the difference between those two things. Grifter Surfer. What in the world is this? This is the kind of shit. Whoa. Amazing. This is the kind of shit that makes me glad that I came back. I want you to imagine being me. Coming back solo to continue the show. For my elite audience of 450 people, 50 memberships, 50. 50, that ain't big, guys. I mean, you know, 1 membership is a lot. 5 memberships is a lot.
I went back to Ohio.
People donate 20 memberships, and that's a lot. But
my city was gone.
50 memberships is a whole lot.
Them shits ain't cheap. There was no train station. There was no downtown.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Griffin Starfer. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. How do you know when you get a membership? Says Low Fat Water. It'll tell you. It'll say you have been gifted a membership. 50 is a lot out of 459 people watching right now. But you know what it is? I think people get memberships even if they're not watching at that moment. Just people who contribute to the show, who are on the show a lot. Because I'll I get messages in my email that says you have been gifted a membership to Frog Tony's channel. I'm like, I wasn't watching Frog Tony. And then but I'm a member, so Frog Tony had a membership show today, and I was able to, it was nice to have a membership because he had a show today that was only for members. And I mean, I won't go see a Frog Tony show if it's free, for everybody, but if it's elitist, if it's for the elites, the elitists, members only, I'll go in and see what it is. What are you doing in here? My attitude is kind of what are you doing in here? Figures 50 gifted and they all miss me, says Wolverine. Let me see. I don't get memberships because of the creator account. What is that? What does that mean, Noglegs? I get memberships to Zia and never watched her streams. Lol. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I have watched one of Zia's streams. Because somebody sent it to me. Zia was on all fours or something in a bikini, and somebody sent it to me, and I was like, I mean, you know what it was? I gotta say, I don't know how I feel about that. You're streaming all day, sitting around, and then I just feel I don't know. I feel like you should, if you're gonna do that, get out of the shower. Come right out of the shower in your bikini. That's every episode of Zia, says Urashima Taro. If you're live streaming all day long and you're you've got a thong up your rear end, for some reason I smell that. I don't know what it is, but I smell it. I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but gross, says Kira Runte. That's how I feel. I know you're a critic of mine and stuff, but yeah, I just feel I don't know. Beware women with tattoos on their asses, says Woden Shot. Beware them in what way? Run from them? Are they up to no good? Ghostgoo's here. A lot of laughter from Ghostgoo. Welcome, Ghostgoo 1892. Bearwolf 13 says, I get a membership to her channel every month and never watched a single stream. Yeah, beware women in general, says Kiri Runte. How do I pronounce your name? I'm going to see if I figured out. I think it's Kyra Runte, but I'm not sure, man. Some of you guys have full stop. He says, beware women, full stop. Some of you have interesting names. You contribute a lot to the chat. And I don't know how to pronounce them until I do. And, usually what'll happen is with Shrebels, it's SHS Rebels 08. That's his name. I don't know what SHS stands for. Secret High Service. I don't know what it stands for. But it's not Shrebels. Shane is mispronouncing it for some reason, but because Shane calls him Shrebels, I do too now. One of my best guys there. Here's a Kiriunta. I appreciate your time, and then he follows up. He or she. Hope you lose weight someday. I love you and your art. Yeah, losing weight. I know it's a big concern to you guys. When I was younger, I just thought every old person was fat, but the older I get, I'm like, no, it's just me. Rebels mascot, SHS Rebels mascot. We need the old names back. Yeah, Shrebels is a fun word to say. I don't want to say SHS Rebels. HSS is hard to say. It's hard to actually speak that. More draw streams, says Soren Resner. Yeah, I was going to go do that because I'm working on the Tomb Raider drawing on my desk over there. I'm doing like a few commissions before we get back to Rainbow the Brute. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on. I might do an art stream or something like that. Let me just talk to you guys. Savannah High School Rebels, says Ryan Blue Thunder. That would be. Oh. I was thinking it was a Star Wars reference, but you have broken it down. Now, I'm not saying you're right about Savannah High School, unless you have some secret information. High school, HS, 08 is the graduating year, which would mean that the person was like in their 30s, right? In their 30s, early 30s. So something High School Rebels, and the Rebels could be, like a mascot. Wow, I thought it was a Star Wars reference. Interesting. May want to change stream name to Trash Cast Day. Well, I'm only going to be here for a second, guys. I just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit more. When I'm doing a stream, when I'm doing hard art, it's somebody else's show. It's not my show. I don't get to visit with you guys. And lately, I'm doing mostly drawing streams. So I'm not really doing as much Trash Cast stuff, and I can see you guys can see my fat face. I'm not doing that as much as usual. I'm really focused on doing draw streams for the sake of this channel, and for the sake of just creativity. I'm feeling really good lately. I'm feeling kind of it's time to draw. It's time to make art. It's not like a challenge or anything like that. It's just how I feel. So, all right, let's do a little bit of Trash Cast here. I don't know what is going on with this. I kind of do know what's going on with it, but I wasn't aware because I'm doing draw streams. I'm really not doing that much Trash Cast. But somebody who I blocked a long time ago posted this, and people are eating this up. Ripitards are absolutely eating this up. I guess Eric July posted an image of himself holding the Rippaverse Omnibus, which sold 50 copies. The Rippaverse Omnibus, which I don't know how much it costs to make, but it it really was a waste. This is your
absolute unit. The Rippaverse Omnibus is here, and this thing is an absolute.
That looks like a paperback, by the way. Is that a hardcover? Hold on a second.
Unit.
Can I see
the
that?
Rippaverse Omnibus is here, and this thing is an.
Is that a paperback or a hardcover? I can't really tell. It looks like one of those. Do you guys know? It's paperback. Oh, there are probably paperbacks and hardcover versions of it, right? Anyway, he's holding this. I didn't even see this fucking video. I'm really not looking for Eric July content lately. I'm bored. I'm really bored of this man. But somebody else seen it, and I guess posted this in a response, at Ethan Van Sciver, Rippa, no one can hold an omnibus hardcover in one hand, much less maneuver it so effortlessly. He's holding the hardcover shell only, but posing like it's complete. Ha ha ha. And this is somebody named Einzelling, whatever this is. Einzel, L-N-E. I think this guy was part of a show, with John Delarose. I think this guy is War Campaign. And I've got him blocked because he's just a piece of shit. Anyway, for some reason, this tweet here was associated with me. My criticism of Eric was that my criticism of Eric was that the Rippaverse stuff never shows up, and this is a fake out or something like that. They did this with me with Cyberfrog Blood Honey. I would be no, I was showing them the first draft of Blood Honey, which was I have it here. There are some premiere copies of it before it went to official print. It was I can't remember what they were called, but we had 100 of them. We sold them. They were great. Yeah, this guy's just basically trying to suggest that I don't believe that this exists because, and my evidence would be, look, he's holding it with one hand. So now you've given these monkeys room to sort of play. They're all ha ha ha. It's not hard to hold. This is their meme now. We're owning Ethan. We're epically owning Ethan, who says that he cannot hold an omnibus with one hand. I didn't say that, but I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe you can hold one with one hand. Let me hear this right here. This individual.
Oh my gosh, yes, it is.
This is somebody named Steph Annie. And I don't know who this fat girl is, but I guess like she is in Geeks and Gamers and Ryan's. And that's me, by the way, that's me saying fat. That's pretty funny. Girls can't get away with it. I can. I'm allowed to be fat. Girls cannot. My hands are a lot smaller than Eric July, too. Hardcover omnibus, over 1,400 pages, must be empty. And there's a video of her like flipping it around. So they're all making videos like this. But you know what? This is Infinite Crisis. This is not Eric's book, which doesn't exist. I agree, it doesn't exist.
So hard to hold an omnibus with one hand. Oh my goodness. How hard is that to hold an omnibus with one hand? No way. This must be just a shell. Oh my gosh, yes.
So like that was a war campaign thing. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just agree with it. I don't believe no matter how many copies you show me that this exists. I don't believe it. I think it's all fake. They're all shells, just like you guys are. Just like your skulls are empty. I think that these books are empty. And you can flip through the pages, and I'm going to say it's AI. And it is too heavy. I mean, obviously, it's too heavy to hold with one hand. But, like, everybody who's showing it, like, you know, as I tweeted back to, you know, you have retard strength, though. Like, this is the thing. Everybody who buys any Rippaverse stuff is retarded. And so you can't sit there and hold a book with one hand and go, look, guys, it's, you know, anybody can. No, you guys are retarded and you have retard strength. That's why you're able to do it. And normal people can't. I mean, I know some really strong people who can't do it, who cannot do it. But you guys can because you're retarded. And as you know, retards are able to rip phone books in half with their teeth, you know, and they do. So that is, this just proves the left hand meme, says Samba Go-Go. So, I mean, show me all the evidence you want. It's manufactured, guys. Obviously, everything that I've ever said about Eric July is that these books that he says he's making, they're not real. They don't really exist. They're not real. Oh, yeah. So I'm criticizing this. Yeah, it's not real, guys. Show me evidence about any of this. By the way, Epic Mike is also like out there. That y'all hate everything crowd really shrivels up once we mention liking something that they would assume we hated, he says. So apparently they're really proud of themselves over there at Friday Night Tights, the Zeroverse, because they're like, well, Wonder Man. Wonder Man is a race swap because the Wonder Man is black in the show. Yo, we're really going to own them by saying, guys, we like it. We like it, right? Yeah, we like Wonder Man, guys. We all like Wonder Man together. So Epic Mike is like, yeah, you guys had nothing to say once we all got together with our hive mind and uniformly decided to all agree that we liked Wonder Man. Are they retarded? Yeah, I just said they're retarded. That's why they can lift phone books with one hand. Retard strength and retard brain. I mean, that is amazing that he would say this. We really, you guys disappeared and stopped criticizing us for hating everything because we like Wonder Man. So I guess you could just decide to like Wonder Man, and I guess that epically owns us, huh? Epic Mike. But yeah, what a surprise. Yeah, y'all nagged when we thought you was gonna not like it. So, you know, I almost said the N-word, but I did not. I changed it to not like it. Very interesting. You were right. It's a great observation that Epic Mike said we instead of a lot of us or I. How weird is that? We liked it. Yeah, we all liked it. So we really surprised you. Who cares? Like, why do you guys think and act as a group? It's so funny. You're supposed to be critics. You guys are supposed to be critics. But you know, I guess not. I don't know. What are you going to do, folks? What are you going to do? Your test came back retarded, this fellow says. To be fair, Ethan can't lift anything much heavier than a Big Mac, so when I don't, lift my... That's not nice. Why would I say that? I'm loving that, that moron is getting roasted by peeps showing their omnibus collection and holding them, waving them around because we don't have little bird arms. Lol. You're just little bird brains. These guys are just like, do I have little bird arms? What are you talking about? I guess I do. I do have little bird arms. But holy shit, man. I'm getting epically owned by these guys because they're holding Eric July. This is how Eric is a pretty good marketer. How he gets these people. I don't know if it's Eric doing this or if it is Jeremy Griggs. Like, it seems like Jeremy Griggs is a much better grifter than those guys are. So Eric July launched his incredible the first text-based book. Eric launched his text-based book about how he let me see, the Rippaverse Way. Let me pre-order this now. I gotta pre-order this. Pre-order collection. Is this it? How to build a creative business, the Rippaverse Way. It is kind of surprising that it's not business. It should be it's a text-based book. He's so funny. How to build a creative business. The Rippaverse Way is the first text-based book, meaning it's not a comic book, but like Eric didn't know how to say instruction manual, life story, autobiography. I mean, any text-based book. Eric sees everything as product. It is incredible. I mean, it's incredible. The first inspirational manifesto of a business genius would be good. Text-based book. In other words, if the product that you're used to getting from the Rippaverse has pictures in it normally, this is the first time that you will receive product from us that only has words, and it does not have pictures in it. It only has words. So, by the way, I don't believe this exists either. Like, you could, when this comes out, if you want to show me pictures of you holding it with one hand and then doing something else with the other, I'm still going to deny that it exists because that's really important to me. That's something that I've always said. None of this stuff exists, which is why, like, I buy it, review it, write all over it with red marker. It doesn't exist, guys. It's just a figment of your imagination. It doesn't exist. It never will. How to build a creative business the Rippaverse Way. So this, like I said, this is text-based. If you're used to the pictures, no more pictures, except on the cover, I guess. Everything on the inside is just going to be words, boring words about a fucking mushmouth retard. The practical guide. This practical guide teaches, and by the way, it's practical. In other words, you can use it too. It's for everybody. If you're a black libertarian who exists in a white conservative space where white people are trying to downplay the idea that they might be racist bigots, they're sick of being abused. They want to show that they have a black friend, and that black friend could be you potentially. Or you could be their black cult leader. Start a sales cult around yourself. The product could be anything. It could be comic books, could be socks, it could be seeds. You could sell like flower seeds. Doesn't really matter. You could sell coffee. This is going to be the definitive guide to help you do that. If you are that person. So far, there are 204 books sold, so 204 people. Do you think Eric used AI for this book? Says Igor De Pinal. No, I don't. What I think is that there is a ghostwriting firm, and what they do is they will charge you either $50, $75, or $100,000, depending on what you would like them to do, the package deal that you would like. If you take $100,000, if you pay them $100,000, they're going to come to you. They're going to sit with you for 15 hours worth of interview. They're going to ask you questions. They're going to do an interview. They're going to find out stuff about you. And you pay them $100,000. And what they're going to do is they're going to use ghostwriters to write a book in your voice. So it could be Nerdrotic's autobiography. In fact, it was. Or it could be an instruction manual, an inspirational, motivational business manifesto by Eric July. Could be that. That could be one of them. Eric says he's got 2 books coming out. So Eric must have laid out $200,000 at some point when he heard that Nerdrotic had started his book, which was 2 years ago when Eric was still successful. So Eric took some amount of money from Rippaverse. I don't know. Could be 200,000, could be 100,000. Don't know how much. And invested it in these books because I think he thought at some point when this book is ready, people are really going to be amazed by my amazing success. And they're going to want to find out how I did it. So I'll be able to sell this book just like Nerdrotic is selling a book about his time in prison selling meth. So those people did it. Eric saw Nerdrotic do it, and he said, that's a good grift. Same way he saw Drunk 3PO use that children's charity to sell a whole lot of books off of his Indiegogo campaign and make some sales, make a little money, supposedly. I don't know what he did. But he's like, his book raised over $100,000 because of that charity. Hey, you can buy a book for kids' charity. Eric saw that and went, that's a good grift too. I'm going to use that too. But that blew up in his face because of Nick Rekieta. You know, he tried to do that too. You only have to pay $17.50 and we'll send a book. We'll send ISOM number 1 to this children's charity. Well, you're scamming charity. No, I'm not. Because it's not me that's sending the charitable donation of the comic book. It's the customer who bought it. We're just sending it for them. See how he did that? Anyway, that's how Eric worked. So Eric no doubt saw Nerdrotic doing his book and said, I'm going to invest a little bit of money in that too. But he's putting it out way too late. Like nobody gives a shit about this. He's not going to make his money back. All right. So this practical guide teaches independent creators how to build a profitable creative business through smart pricing. $35, $100 for a Shane Davis variant cover, $100 for an 8-page art book. That's smart pricing. You know what's smart about the pricing is that it's high. I mean, if you're smart, you're going to make more money. If you're dumb, you're going to ask for less money, right? It is smarter. It's smarter to 1750. Pranval Gulati says, right? That's what I hope that's what I said. If you're smart, you're going to make more money. If you're dumb, you're going to make less money. So it's smart to make people pay $100 for the 8-page Art of Rippaverse book, which was absurd. It was really ridiculous. What else does this say here? Fulfillment, marketing, scaling, and brand growth. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest here. You let your tiger out. So the territory. Many guess it. You let your tiger out. What's up,
dude? I'm so sorry for popping in, but I was listening to you, and it just occurred to me what this also is, and it is fucking crazy. I think he's done with comics. I think this is his end chapter. I think this is him giving himself a trophy.
Oh, yeah, you think so?
I think that could be it. Like, this is his, like, this is my trophy. I made all this money in comics, and yeah, there's a little ego in this. I'm not even sure. I mean, it's just how much he needs to raise, sure, but like he made himself a trophy. It's like, holy shit, dude, you've only went down. How are you like doing a business book? And that's been bugging the shit out of me. And then it's like, because he's the type of guy that would give himself a trophy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But I don't think that's only what this is. I don't think it's the main thing that it is either. What I think is that Eric invested in this a while ago. Yeah, he's giving himself a
Yeah,
trophy.
that too. Yeah.
I don't think it's his
I
off
agree with
ramp. I don't think it's his off ramp at all. I think he paid for this a long time ago, just like he paid for a lot of these comic books that he's rushing to market now. Like whatever. Like, have you heard like what Eric's doing next? Have you heard any
Eric
talk?
Nienowski book?
Yeah, like that's about it. Eric Nienowski is going to be doing Rip Ascend, and that book will raise 30 grand. But I mean, where's Isom 4? Where's Yagra 5 or whatever it is? Like, where's the next batch of books? We're not talking about that. Are they happening?
Between this and the video game, because both of these, well, one, this doesn't need artists, right? Doesn't need colorists, doesn't need letterers, whatever. All these jobs he gets to wipe away if he can just write pro books, real books, whatever, right? You want to call them, and maybe he only sells PDFs. I don't know. Like the game thing again, he doesn't have to sell a physical product. He doesn't need a warehouse if he could get that to work. He doesn't need all of that shit. Like, I think 2026 is him. Like, I think he'll be Ripperson, and then it'll be like, what's the cheapest thing I can make? Because it doesn't matter if it sells for less, if he makes more. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the profit's more, if he can cut out any manufacturing, any printing. You're over here paying for postage, Eric. That don't mean shit to Eric, because that goes to the postage. He don't make that money. So like, he probably thinks the fucking postman's ripping him off. Like I can
funny.
leave. That was bugging me.
If you want to stay, you could.
No, but the trophy thing is crazy. Now, I buy what you're saying too, but like, I think he bought this book, because he saw Gary doing it, but it's a way to legitimize himself, because that's the thing, right? He feels like nobody thinks he's legit, like the mainstream didn't embrace him or whatever, and so he's going to legitimize himself and write a book about himself that nobody wants.
Here's Pranvat Gulati with 2,000 rupees. Which is about $21 USD, just so you guys know. It costed Eric $13.50 to get one book shipped out, and he charged $17.50. $4 in the pocket. He's a scammer for sure. The whole thing was a scam, in my opinion. It really was. Shane, you can say whatever you want as long as you say "in my opinion." By the way, that's legal. That's why. In my opinion. Always say "in my opinion." Anyway, I agree with you. Speaking of this red boy here, super chats, we're gonna do a little bit of trash cast tonight here. We're gonna look at this. If you guys have a video that you've seen, if it's a JDA or a Sturgis video or whatever it is that you've seen that we have not watched yet, tonight I put up a super chat goal, 5 super chats if that are red or higher, so $100 or higher. You guys can recommend a video that we haven't commented on that you want us to watch. Just put that in the super chat. Tell us why you want us to watch it. It's a red super chat. You have a lot of space. We'll go over and comment on it. Shane will, if he's still here. I hope he is. If not, I will. Thanks very much, everybody. Thank you for your support of the channel. Appreciate it. We're getting a lot of super chats lately.
Did you see your boy Zach community post on this?
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, I love it.
That was like a nuke from orbit. That was like, holy shit. It's like, let me see if I can pull it up.
You can pull that up. First, before we do that, let's watch Eric. Okay, first, before we do any of that, you got Eric putting this book out. He probably spent between $50,000 and $100,000 to get it made, and then however much it's going to cost to print. His sales goal, Shane. You see his sales goal?
Yeah.
$10,000. We're there now. We're at $10,000. That's where Eric's expectations are for anything that he does. You want to give me $10,000? It cost you $50,000 to make this.
Yeah, Eric July, like, I wipe my ass at $10,000. He's got these expectations, man. Like,
Well, I mean, $10,000 is like, I got to. First of all, like Eric, 2023 Eric would be like, my goal is $1 million. That's what we'd like to hit on this campaign. it has become clear to Eric that those goals are not being hit anymore, not even close to it. So his sales goal for this campaign, and it's important, by the way, victory is what's important, the perception of success. So, Shane, you know what? If I get out of bed and I walk and get exercise, and the walking that I need to do is from my bed to the refrigerator and then over to the table. That's my goal for the day. My exercise goal is to get out of bed, walk down the stairs, walk across the hall, over into the kitchen, and open the refrigerator. I mean, I have little bird arms, so I can't carry one of Eric's massive pieces of shit like fake. They're fake anyway. They're not real. They don't exist. Omnibuses. But I don't know, something over to the table, and eat it. That's my exercise goal. I can meet that goal every day, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a success because I set a goal and I met it. And that's Eric here, $10,000. And he hasn't met yet, by the way.
The difference between you and Eric, the difference between you and Eric is you're not brave and bold enough to write a book about walking to the fridge.
I would, though. I think I will. Be like, how to succeed the Ethan way. Eat a lot of carbs. All right, hold on. Here's Rippaverse's video, Eric's video.
What's up, everybody? I'm Eric July, the founder and owner of Rippaverse Publishing, and I'm excited to announce something brand new for us, our first ever text-based book, How to Build...
I can't believe you actually said that. Our first ever text-based book. I can't believe you actually he spoke those words.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day because, like whenever he says collections, and it's not a collection, he'll be like, this is ISOM 2 collection. It's like, wait, it's collecting ISOM 1 and 2. He'll have like Yaira 1 collection. It's like, but there's never been Yaira before. Like, it's confusing as fuck. And then I realized maybe this shit hits different if you're from the hood. Like, maybe this is hood talk.
Yeah, it could be. Like in what way? Like,
I don't know. Maybe.
Yo, you'd be just be our first text-based collection and shit. You think it's like that? I don't think it's like that at all.
Maybe no. I mean, kids talk different every day. They make up words I've never heard of before. Like, everybody's talking about gaslighting and straw man and what's the other one that the kids use all the time? I'm an old guy now. Like now all these kids
and straw manning is old. I mean, that's from our generation.
Yeah, I know, but they like to bring this shit back. It's like there's another term they were using the other day, ratioed. I don't know, man. Everybody's
L plus ratio. I love L plus ratio.
Yeah.
I used L plus ratio on John Delarose the other day. L plus ratio, I said to him. And that's it. That's all I said. And then I left. I would say that, go into any one of these guys' chats, and just write L plus ratio, and then leave. I did that to Matt Barr. Matt Barr was streaming with like a couple of retards. And I went in there and there were 33 people watching it. And I went, 33 viewers. Lol. And then I left. And apparently the entire show after I left was them cursing me out, according to Comicsgate Drama. But I wasn't there to hear it. Like, they were just like, fuck you, Ethan, blah, 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 going on and on. But I wasn't there. Like, I just tossed a grenade into their room, closed the door.
You didn't even hang around to laugh at it, man.
No,
I feel bad for you in this story because you didn't get the bunt. You didn't get the laugh.
Well, I mean, that was the laugh. The laugh is winding them up and just letting them spark out and just being like, they want you to hear what they have to say. But when you don't hear what they have to say, it's like sad and pointless, I guess, All right, let's see more of this video from Eric July.
Build a creative business the Rippaverse way. This is a project I've wanted to do for a while. I've been working on it. There are plenty of books.
That is a lie. You can tell, his face there. Look at him look to the side. The problem that I wanted to do for a while. I've been working on it. So look at the underbite, by the way, Shane. That is a lie. He ordered this. Somebody, do you really think that Eric July gets off the internet and he goes upstairs to his computer and he opens up Word? He opens up Word. What's that program called, Shane?
Word document.
You think he opens up Word documents and he sits there and he's like, baby, I'll come to bed. I got a lot to say tonight. I got a lot to write. I got a lot of ideas for my book, How to Succeed in Business the Rippaverse Way, which I've been working on now for 2 years. So you go to sleep. I'll be in bed soon. And here, those are my fingers typing. That's it. You hear that sound?
Yeah, and then she wakes up in the morning and she looks at what he's been typing, kind of like in The Shining, and it just says hibbity, jibbity, hibbity.
That's funny. Yeah, that's great. 100%. Like, but I mean, that's what he would like to have. I've been working on this on the side. I've been wanting, for a long time, and we're like maybe wanting to write a book about the business. But now that I'm here, damn, I don't even know what to say. Damn, I don't even know what to say. I guess what I want to say is I want to write a book about how Eric July suckered a bunch of crackers. Sucker. Like that. What do you think of that, Shane?
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I mean, I get where you're going with this. I mean, I think it is about what can I sell to the last people hanging on. Like, I mean, at some point, I mean, it's like he's just going to be pulling shit off the walls to sell, the Isom poster behind him.
Yeah, 100%. Like, what? How do I? Well, I mean, the thing is, it is like, what did I do? What do I still have that I paid for that I still need to liquidate? And that's what this is. Like, he had these books ready. It's embarrassing. He talked about them a couple of weeks ago. He's like, I don't know what the market is for like these books that I have. Who cares? Like, if you are actually somebody who spent 2 years writing your business manifesto by hand, you're not even thinking about the market. You're like, I want to publish this because it's going to help a lot of people, and I worked really hard on it. But Eric's not acting like that. He's like, I got this piece of shit over here that I bought. You know what I mean? You ever buy a cover from somebody, Shane, and don't say from you? You ever buy a cover from somebody or a piece of artwork and you're like, this isn't very good. Where am I going to use this? You're like, shit. I got to use it somewhere.
I'm sorry I did that cover for you.
No, not you. I'm saying not me, not you. But there's been
I know. I've had that.
Yeah, and you're like, what am I going to do? And then you find a place for it. And you're like, I just got to get it out there and see if I can get some of my money back for this. That kind of a thing. Like, that's how Eric is with his this biography or this autobiography, this instructional manual for how to be an idiot. He paid for it already.
It's just backwards. The only way this book reads as a success is if you read it backwards. Like, I mean, it doesn't make sense at all. Like, nobody would go, like, I mean, let's imagine, just humor this idea of the book. We're going through chapter 1. All right. This dude's making what, $4 million a book?
Yeah.
Okay. By the time you're at like chapter 7, bankruptcy, or 8, 11, I don't know.
You're making $7,000. You got $7,000. I mean, that's where he is right now. I've never seen anything like this. It's crazy. So, like, if you read it backwards, like, but I think he's got to offload it and try to get as much money as he can back for the investments he already made. I do feel like this is an off ramp for him in a way, but also, it's not that's what this is. This is just like, shit, I got to get rid of this shit. Sorry I paid for that.
This is a project I've wanted to do for a while. I've been working on.
See that? Like, that's a lie. I've been working on it. That look to the side there. You could do somebody who studies micro expressions. That look to the side that he did there means he's lying. That's not sincere.
It's called a tell, right?
Yeah, he's pulling from somewhere else. Like, he's reaching for what he needs to say. It isn't shifty eyes, but that's the prompter. It says no. When people look to the left, it means they're lying, says Beowulf 13. No, it's like, I can't meet your eyes because I'm about to say something that is a lie. So I can't meet your eyes. I got to do this.
Isn't this like a poker thing too? Like, people do this playing cards. Like, you pick up on their tells. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all micro expressions and body language experts would probably be great poker players, because they'd be able to pick up on tells. But that's what that is. Like Eric's like, I've been working on this for a while. If it were true that you were working on this for a while and you can't wait to release it, would you say it as glibly as this? Like, these are lies.
Build a creative business the Rippaverse way. This is a project I've wanted to do for a while. I've been working on it.
Lies. It's just a fucking lie. The problem I wanted to do for a while. No, you bought it a long time ago when you heard that Gary was doing it. And you didn't release it because you had other things that took priority first that you had to offload. But I mean, if you worked on it yourself, like, you would be talking about,
dude,
you worked on it yourself. You know, it's
look
like,
at his face, man. This is painful. Like, look, just look at this freeze frame. Don't hit anything. The desperation, the determination that please give me money one last time. This whole thing, he really hung on to making comics way too long. He's actually getting drug under. Like, look at the bags up under his eyes.
you know what it reminds me of? It's like Barack Obama as he's leaving office and he has to do speeches for other Democratic politicians because Trump is running. Barack Obama had that same kind of the lines under his eyes, the slight scowl on his face.
Yeah.
He's tired and he's angry, and he thinks everybody's stupid too. Like, that's the look Barack Obama had on his face. Well, actually, through much of his presidency, he had that look on his face. But yeah, he had to go out there and he had to do stump speeches for complete moron Democrats who were going to get wiped out in the election of 2016. And Eric has that similar look on his face, but he's still got the underbite, which I like. Shane, I'm doing it.
Yeah. This is like war zone Eric. I don't know. I feel like he's getting ready to hunker, like he's getting ready to go into a bunker or something. I don't know. Like this is like Eric July seen some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, he had seen some shit. He's like,
yeah, he saw the books. He sees the numbers, the internal numbers.
How much research do you think Eric did to decide that the background should be bright yellow, like the sun? How much do you think he did any sort of marketing research that would say, if the background of your video is yellow, it's going to make you seem more honest? Yellow.
Angelic almost, with that kind of like,
halo around him. I'd like to do a little research on that myself to just see what the answer is. But, you know, yeah, like I think yellow is like, yellow. People use the color yellow and red fast food restaurants because it makes you hungry. Red and yellow together are two colors that when you see them, your appetite, they affect your appetite.
Igor in the chat brings something up. I don't know if you've ever talked about it yet. I saw it, so I found it really weird. But Eric July is mad. LFNT Gary Neurotic stopped helping him. There was a weird moment in the stream, maybe a month ago. I don't know. I just randomly clicked on, and somebody in the chat was like, "Yeah, you should go on with the LFNT guys." And maybe it was the animation crowdfunding. He's like, "Yeah, sure. I mean, I could just hit them up and they'd have me on, but you know, they doing their own thing." And I was like, "That's weird. That's a weird, almost microaggression, passive aggressive thing there." I don't know. I don't know if he did he have a falling out with those guys, or are they just distancing themselves from him?
I mean, they have to. Eric July is mad. FNT Gary Neurotic stopped helping him. Yeah, he kind of has to. I mean, what's in it for Gary? See, again, understand, you know, these people are only in it for themselves, and Eric is a taker. Like, you know, Eric doesn't want other people to be in it for themselves the way that he is. He has nothing to give anybody. And again, I remind you of me having to lecture him. I was so nice to him about it. I was like, Eric, you know, people are giving you a lot of help, and you really should be like retweeting campaigns, and you know, in return for that, you know, it'd be great if like you saw somebody, you know, with their campaign, and you just retweeted it and said, maybe take a look at this, maybe go back this looks great job, everybody go back this. It wouldn't cost you anything. That's what I thought when I said that to him. I said, you should be doing that, like as a return, as a thank you, Eric, so why would I fucking do that? Like, you guys are my competition. You see McDonald's retweeting Wendy's? Like, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, why would he get Gary Nerdroddick's name right on that certificate?
That was maybe that was passive aggressive. But, it's like, yeah, like Gary is the same way in the sense that he's like, well, I'll help you if it benefits me. If you are a big comic book guy, indie comic book guy, who professes to have the same values as my fans, my audience, and you're $4 million a book, or just $1 million a book, my association with you benefits me because I can say I know you, and it makes it look like my friends are successful. But when you're scratching around for $7,000 to make your stupid biography, and you did my book too, and my book failed basically under you. I mean, Nerdroddick paid $100,000 to get that biography made, and he barely sold more than 100,000. I mean, it's just he didn't make any money off of that. So why would it? Yeah, in a way, like it's not even personal; it's business with those guys. It's not like I don't like Eric July. It's like what is he doing for me exactly? What is my association with him? And if anything, it hurts me. Eric is bad for business to be on the stream because his failure smells, it stinks, and nobody over there is talking about his failure. They're doing him that favor. They're not talking about how his sales are sinking. Every now and then they'll sit there and kind of signal him. They don't want to counter signal him, but they'll signal him. Oh, look, he just said $4 million he made last year. That's his biggest year. But they also know he's full of shit, and they're keeping him away. He's a taker, and he's full of shit. So he might be mad. He might be kind of like, "Yo, you stop helping me and shit."
Yeah, you were somebody pulled up, and I was on the last Trashcast a few weeks back, and so I think somebody brought up, I can't remember who, Az took down all the comics behind him. So there's a lot of weird things happening around him. Yeah. But then I went back and I looked, I was like, well, what did Az put up? And Az is big dicking geeks right now, man. He's got like Generation 1 Transformers behind him. Like,
oh, really?
In case. Yeah, he's like, hey, look at my Geek Gold, guys. My Geek Gold. Yeah. So, but Az really did yank down all that fucking CGC Eric July shit and put up something else. So
yeah, I guess he did. I think that's true. Let me change the name of this to Trashcast, by the way, real quick, so that people know. People are like, what is this? Well, I mean, I know it's important that you guys understand. On caps locks off, Trashcast. So anybody else who wants to come in here can see that it's Trashcast.
I mean, I wonder, like, not that I feel bad for him, but normally I would feel bad for a person that has this it keeps trying and keeps having diminishing returns, and they just, it's kind of, normally if it wasn't Eric, it's kind of sad to watch somebody, keep getting back up to get knocked back down, but his ego, his arrogance, these things make it like hard to feel bad for him.
I don't feel bad for him at all. Fuck him. I really dislike him. I think he's a bad comic book creator and a bad guy too, and a piece of shit. So I don't feel bad for him. I hope his business dies and collapses. What else? I don't know. I don't want anything personally. But
I said this on a live stream the other night. I actually think he harmed indie comics in a lot of ways. I know he would say something different, like, no, I put out a bunch of shit, so my books are here, but like, because like whatever he was doing, nobody was ever going to compete with, nobody in the real indie sphere without fucking investment of $300,000 from somebody. Nobody was ever going to produce like on that scale. Like, I don't even know if you really look at everything he published, like, why was he here? Like, did he need people's support, or why didn't he just go into the direct market? Like, And my
Because
feelings are is
money.
he duped a bunch of people. He got around all the retailers that would have smelt this shit out and not ordered it.
You can't charge
And
$35 for it. See, the thing is, Yosh Matara says, remember when he told Gary to print at least 10K? I do remember that. And Gary's like,
Yeah.
really? He's like, yo, at least. It's stupid. No, I mean, yeah, the reason why Comicsgate charged $25, and that's the price now for a 48-page comic book, was because it's crowdfunding. And in crowdfunding, what you're trying to do, you're not trying to sell an issue of a comic book. You're trying to raise enough money to generate funds to pay for every aspect of making the comic book. And presumably you're not Marvel or DC. You do not have advertising dollars. And your print run's going to be small. So we try to make the book nicer and then the price higher. And it's like you're investing in making this thing come to life. That's why it's $25. It seems like a pretty fair price, all in all.
Yeah.
Eric July saw that and went, $25 for a comic? Fuck, why not 35? And I know that I can't charge. Like, we couldn't go to the direct market and go, these books are $25. Retailers wouldn't take a chance on them. So, because they've got it. So we can sell them ourselves much better than a retailer can sell them. We can get people psyched for them. You know, Eric had the same realization. I can sell these. Retailers can't. So people are going to listen to me and buy them because I told them to, and they're going to pay exorbitant prices for them, even though, as I said, this isn't crowdfunding. I already have the money for them. They cost $2.50 a piece to print, and the art is like budget fucking, I mean, honestly, you know, just lowest level budget.
And
bullshit.
he gave, and we also try to give people more for their money also in the way of extra pages, not just 48 in a lot of cases. You know, and stretch goals. You know, we do things like that to try to, you know, say thank you for supporting this campaign. The more we make, the more stuff you guys get, whether it be, you know, trading cards or whatever we can fit that doesn't cost too much to ship. Ideally, that's our problem with those, is the shipping cost. Yeah. So, you know, he was like, I don't know. It's weird in hindsight, because when he wasn't making multiple, you know, I don't know, 2-3 million a book, then his go-to was, I'm going to spam this shit out. We're going to go a whole year. And I said it when he first showed that video. I'm like, you're going to burn your audience out.
Well, I mean,
if you're going up, like me and you, we go up to our audience, we might ask to buy a book like at tops 3 to 4 times a year, if that, but more likely like once or twice, right? For most crowdfunding guys. I think Brian Polito, maybe he does like 4 a year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so everybody's charging this, but this guy's asking monthly. I need what's in your pocket monthly.
Yeah, twice monthly. Twice monthly.
Yeah,
monthly, twice monthly. And I think what it is his business model was, he made all that money. He made the millions off of the first 3 or 4 books, and he reinvested that money in making more books. Because why wouldn't you? If a comic book is making $1 million and change for you, think about it. You could take the profits from each comic and then just farm out dozens of other projects for people to make, so that you can just, let me make another $1 million. If $1 million can generate 12 books, 12 comic books, or 8 comic books, why wouldn't you do that and turn that into that 1 million into 8 million? Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah.
And so that's what he was thinking. And he invested all that money, because comic books take a long time to make. So the comic books that you're seeing now are comic books that were being made 2 years ago. So he was, that's how it happened.
Yeah, what book was it that Dick Masterson was criticizing? Was that ISOM 1 or ISOM 2?
1.
So I remember when that happened, I picked up on Eric saying something before that. And basically, like, and this is when I knew, like, I felt Eric was an idiot. Eric already had ISOM 2, like, damn near done, before people even had ISOM 1 in their hands. Like, so, like, even if there was some sort of valid feedback from his audience reading it, right? Like, you know, somebody kind of points to a plot hole, maybe he could then fix that plot hole. And
you're not right.
He was already down the fucking street with the book. There was no room to change anything.
No, he did change things. Ice on
From
1
1 to
came
2?
out. Yeah, from 1 to 2. He wrote Ice on number 1 took like 2 years to do. And when Ice on number 1 came out, he did hear the criticism. And he didn't listen to the criticism. He reacted to the criticism, which is why he added the Monkey Men from hell in there. All of a sudden,
they only
like out of the
pop up
blue.
at the end. Most of that book was done.
He probably, it was on its way. But yeah, he made changes. He had the Monkey Men scene in there because he was like, people are saying my book is boring. Some shit. So he put that whole thing in there. So fucking disaster with a demon monkey lord that we never saw again. He's fascinating. But that's what happened. Like, he took that money, he invested in a bunch of things, but one of the things he invested in is all of the books that you're looking at now that are not making any money for him, not making enough money for him. And he's trying to clear them out. I don't blame him for doing it. This how to build a business, how to build a creative business is one of the last things. Okay.
There are plenty of books out there about how to write comics or how to draw, but there's almost nothing on the business side, especially for independents.
Well, because it's Eric, there aren't that many people who want to have an independent comic book company. It seems to, I know it's your entire world because you live on the computer, but you know, Eric likes to say like the internet isn't everything. Like, there's a whole world out there. Yeah, and in that whole world, nobody wants to run an independent comic book company. Nobody. So Eric's got this idea like people all want to do what I did. No, they don't, dude. They were hoping to maybe support you and maybe read a couple of your comics. They don't need to know how you did it really in a way that, you know, advice on how they could do it too. Nobody wants that.
How do you actually make money doing this? How do you price your work, handle fulfillment, build an audience, and scale without losing control? That's what this book is all about. Now, it's framed around comics because that's my experience, of course, with the Rippaverse. But the principles here apply far beyond comics, whether you're an artist, a writer, a musician, or any kind of independent creator trying to build something real. This is also our first book with a digital option, so you'll be able to grab it from us however works best for you.
Do I get a digital one or do I buy the real thing?
It depends on if you're wanting to cross through it with a red pen or not.
Yeah, of course I do. So I guess I gotta.
You're gonna have to go old school.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
We're entering new territory with this one, and it may be the first of many. If you've ever wanted to turn your creative passion into a legitimate business, this book was written for you. You can pre-order it now at Rippaverse.com.
When he said it may be the first of many, what are the other subjects he's going to talk about?
Well, the other one is about him. He's got one coming. I promise you, that is his life story. Just like Gary did. So he's like, okay, so Gary's doing one that's his life story. I'm going to do one, how to build a creative business the Rippaverse way. And then I'll actually do my autobiography too.
When he says maybe the first of many, that kind of like supports what I'm afraid, well, not afraid of, but what I think's happening is he's just, you know, probing and seeing what are the things I can do that are a lot cheaper to manufacture and, you know, which aren't comics. You have to hire a lot of people for comics.
Yeah, 100%. You're right, Shane, as usual.
I wonder if he's going to end up doing AI comics.
Yeah, I wonder too. How does he feel about AI? No, he's not. He's not going to. He has. He's already announced his political stance about AI is to be against it. So, I would be amazed if he did. Amazed. So this is it. This is where he is with a $10,000 goal, a humble 204 books sold, and a measly $7,664 in total sales for this project. What a disaster. Collection items here. You got all kinds of shit here. You got a shirt that says "Be Great."
You know what he needs to be doing? He needs to rent out like a fucking Holiday Inn conference hall and just have like a seminar, you know, and just start like have these books and T-shirts and hand people pins that say Rippaverse on it, and just do a self-help seminar at this point.
He's already thinking about that. He's already thinking about that. He's like, I know there are lots of people that do these business seminars that teach people how to. Yeah, he's thinking he's going to become Tony Robbins. He's like, I know people make billions of dollars doing that. He says with dollar signs in his eyes. I'm going to do that too. Maybe that's his next step. Is teaching everybody how to do what he did. When I don't think it can be done. That's interesting. Crony Robbins. Yeah, it's weird. So there's this, and then your boy Zach is commenting on it. It's so bad, man. I just,
Which part? What Zach said, or what's going on with Eric?
What's going on with Eric as usual,
Yeah, you know what? Whenever it seems like it can't get more cringe over there, like somehow he figures out a way.
Yeah, it is true.
Like, it feels like that guy has. It's not even bad luck. It feels like bad luck, but it's just him being stupid. Like like he's boxed himself into this corner. Like I mean, he knows nobody wants his book. He knows it.
He's just full of. He knows that. He knows nobody wants it.
Well, he at least had enough confidence or humility. Humility. You go, well, where he's fishing around with this chat. I don't know what the market is for it. So he knew then I need to leave myself an out. I don't need to act too confident about this because I don't think it's going to do good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my read on him. I could be wrong, but the fact he said that, it just makes me feel like he was leaving himself some wiggle room. That he was unsure on how it would perform. So I don't think he knew it would do well. I'm pretty sure he was humble about this thing's just a few $1,000s I'm scratching up.
Yeah, I hope so, because that is indeed what happened. All right, your boy Zach. How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way, 1978. Stan Lee had worked in comics for 39 years. John Buscema worked in comics for 30 years. Comics and Sequential Art, 1985. Will Eisner had worked in comics for 49 years before he wrote that. How to Build a Creative Business the Rippaverse Way, 2026. Eric worked in comics for 4 years. And there's his little ad there. And then your boy Zach, you got Eric going, set a very tame goal. He's fully aware of all of this. That's really pathetic, man. Set a very tame goal for a new venture, and we're halfway there. How embarrassing. Yeah, $10,000, Eric.
Well, what he's saying wouldn't be so bad if he wasn't so arrogant about money early on.
Yeah.
Like, it's not exactly what he's saying is wrong. It's just in the context of the history of Eric July.
Of who he is. Yeah, his fans.
Like, if you were a new person, you just ran across that, it doesn't seem like anything he said anything wrong. You know what I mean? Like, if you were just a new guy that came across that tweet,
you'd be like, oh, wow, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, set a tame goal and, and then meet it, I guess, or try to meet it. You're halfway there. That's great, man. Let me see. You financially exhausted your few remaining fans, and now you expect them to buy a book explaining how you do so. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. You expect them to buy a book explaining how you do so. By the way, this sucks, man. You see this? Everybody's like, your boy Zach and a few others are talking about this comic book. Let me see if I can pull up a nice copy of it. Spider-Man Wolverine. You got Carrie Andrews cover here, and it's like it's supposed to be McFarlane, but it like so is not. Doesn't have anything about like what was appealing about Todd McFarlane in it.
Is this a new series?
Yeah, it's going on right now.
Okay, because I want to say Carrie Andrews did an old series back in the day. Oh, you know what? It wasn't Spider-Man Wolverine. It was Ben Grimm and Wolverine.
Oh.
I remember that series. That's what threw me off for a second. Yeah, Carrie Andrews, he has a style where he'll draw and mimic different looks. Like, he has kind of like an anime style, then he has a very indie style, and then I've seen him like every now and then kind of like ape kind of like a McFarlane. There's another artist I can't think of. He drew like the Kiss comics.
Oh yeah, who was that?
He had a McFarlane style, but not McFarlane. Medina.
Oh yeah, Angel Medina.
Yeah, I see that in his work sometimes.
Yeah, I just think like this isn't like, there are aspects of it that you go, oh yeah, this is a tribute to McFarlane, but I mean, people are like, this is like McFarlane's back. It isn't. Like, it's like really bad, like poorly drawn Todd McFarlane, inconsistent, and there's no detail. There's no scratchy, tiny, fine little lines that made his work so fun to look at. I don't know why everybody's saying that's good. I don't think it's that good. Wow, those legs might be able to smell.
No, but the problem is the stuff that's out isn't that great. Like I go through previews every now and then, or what solicitations, and there's really like the things that should be like people should be talking about Hush too, comparatively to everything that's coming out, but nobody cares. Like I don't even know what's going on there. But
I tried to read it. I didn't. It wasn't. I don't like it.
I bought the first issue and read the first issue, and Yanzi is a big fan of the original Hush, and she flipped through the first issue and couldn't give a shit. And they're involving characters that that are her fan favorite characters, and she doesn't care. That's probably like the worst business move that happened in all of 2025 was Jim Lee, or 2024, 2025, Jim Lee re-signing with DC and doing that book. He could have went and done any other book and it would have been better.
Yeah, I understand why he did it. Everybody wants Jim Lee's work, but like he's had a lot of bombs. Like All-Star Batman and Robin was like horrible. Like he has done Superman was really bad.
He had two runs on Superman, and neither one of them took. The one he did with Brian Azzarello, and then he did another one that everybody forgot about, and that was Superman Unchained with Snyder.
Oh yeah, I did a cover for that. I remember that.
Yeah, I did too, and nobody ever talks about that.
No.
It's like forgotten. So I don't know. Like Jim has had hits. I'm not taking that away from him, but he's also had a lot of misses.
Yeah, that's true. He has. Speaking of having a missus, Liam Gray. Yeah, I'm not talking about it. Comics Gate Drama posted audio of Liam Gray's wife talking about how sweet Liam is to her. And it's very interesting listening. It's very nice. So shout out to the Gray family. I'm gonna read these super chats and I'm gonna call the night.
Your voice sounds rough. Are you okay?
I'm sick. Yeah, my throat hurts. It's actually painful to talk. That's why I'm gonna call it a night. Shane, man, can you show Valentino on how to promote?
I can bring it up. I was gonna bring it up in Hard Art and we got sidetracked. But I think it's interesting. He's not saying anything unique to him, but he's basically talking about what an elevator pitch is.
Okay. Let me see.
And, yeah.
Could you please play the Above the Law ending scene where Seagal breaks the arm of a Joe Biden looking villain? I could if you send it to me, Blast Radius. I don't know which one it is, but send it over. Yash Matar says, remember when he told Gary to print at least 10K? Do remember Vulgarian. Does Eric have a room in his work? By the way, it's Vulgarian. Does Eric have a room in his warehouse for his book? I wonder what his warehouse looks like right now. It's got to be pretty filled. He's got a lot of big items. And the toys are coming in. Yeah, the statues, the toys. It's a lot.
I keep forgetting about those fucking toys.
They're on their way.
What if those things fall apart in their hands?
I don't. It's McFarlane. McFarlane toys are a little bit sketchy. A little bit.
Yeah.
What do you got here?
Well, the thing that they're asking about.
Oh, look at Jim Valentino now. Wow, he looks different.
Yeah.
If you're going to pitch a book, pitch a concept, and your concept is your story is one sentence. You should know your concept well enough that you can tell it in one single sentence. When you go on and on and on, that's the plot. That's what happens in the story. But the story itself, the concept, he said the Kennedys have superpowers? What if the Kennedys had superpowers? And I was like, boom. Bendis had pitched me It's Homicide, the TV show at the time, but they investigate the murders of superheroes. Perfect. You know, what a concept. Jeremy Hahn didn't pitch it at me, but I later told him it's one of the best concepts I've ever seen. There's a drug that makes you young and beautiful, but will kill you in 1 year. It was called The Beauty. What a great concept. If you go,
it's interesting in the sense that, like, we're, you know, out here trying to get people to buy our books. We have limited time to pitch our books, and sometimes people go into the weeds on things. And
quite a bit,
yeah. Whereas, like, if you can just, you know, lead with like a single sentence explaining your book and then build off of it, like, you know, I've always heard it called the elevator pitch. He's not calling it that for some reason, but the reason they call it that for people in the chat is the idea is that you're on the elevator with an editor and they're going to the 12th floor and they're stuck with you and you need to get them to buy your pitch because they can't go anywhere, and you have a minute, you know, whatever it takes before that door opens and you'll never see them again. So, the elevator pitch.
Yeah, you got to do
That's
that.
it.
You got to be able to sum it up. It's important.
But I think a lot of people pitching their books in Comicsgate, that's why I bookmarked this. I was like, we could all learn from this.
Shane, your microphone, by the way, is booming. It is booming, just so you know. Like, you know.
Okay. I'm probably in the wrong.
You might be in the wrong setting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have a good night. You have a good night.
You too, everybody. I will see you again in the morning. We're gonna get back to doing draw streams, and it's gonna be fun. Yeah. So have a great night, everybody. Bye.
Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Ha ha. Yo ahoy, matey, I see a cutie. Freaky little thing with her treasure booty. Yeah, fine dime, honey, so I think she kinda snooty. I don't really care, I just wanna see her nudie. Captain Floors hit it, pillage and plunder. Coming for that booty, then I'm going down under. Got my long sword, not to kill, but to pleasure. Deep sea diving, searching for her treasure. I'm a debonair, buccaneer with no fear. I want what I want right now, give it here. You with the stretchy pants, tell 11 dear. Bring it to the floor, girl, let me see your rear. Like, there she blows, there she blows. Walk the plank, go for your toes. Show me your treasure, move it around. Baby, get ready, it's a picture. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.
Hummer, coming for your battleship. And when I bomb it, I'ma make the whole thing flip. And when I sink it, I'm gonna thank her. She's my first mate, packing hard on my anchor. I'm a pirate, but slaying is my game of trade. I'm in the deep sea searching for a mermaid. And when I find her, she's gonna be my cannon. And we're gonna battle till I am the last one standing. Now are you ready to be my little lady? I don't like using swords cause I'm thick like a machete. I don't wanna get you seasick, so you need to keep it steady. When my missiles hit, you gonna change your name to one I daddy. There she blows, there she blows. Walk the plank, go grab your toes. Show me your treasure, let me smack your barrel. I wanna feel your juices seeping through my bones.
Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty. Treat me like a pirate, like a pirate. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.
Call me what you, I found that map. X mark the spot to the thing, that's a fact. Cause once I find that treasure, your booty I'ma measure. Then we set sail to my bag, call me clever. Now tell me how you living, my future misgivings. Her thighs so thick, she kicks mules for a living. See, I rap and I sing for my team, Michael Bivins. Never trusting a booty or a smile, that's a given. I feel the 7 seas because I never stop her. That treasure's so big it fits in Davy Jones' locker. When you she blows. Walk the plank, touch your toes. Show me your treasure. You do whatever. Only you can do it better. Just treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.